Oh, camera. Why are there problems this morning? Oh, good. It's active, just out of focus now. Do we take that? Do we roll with it? No, we do not. Come on. Focus. Hey, that's better. Probably should check that before I go live, right? Yes. Yes, I should. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Today going to be a Sunday stream featuring excellent replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Brood War. Let's see here. Thank you, Corporate Office, for gifting a sub this morning, as you said that you would every 2 weeks. Let's see. How do we pronounce this name? Trivir was gifted a membership by Corporate Office. Thank you very much, Corporate Office. I hope everything is in accordance with corporate law here today on the stream. Just trying to get this sucker in the right position. Oh, no, it's too high. Yes, this is the best part of the stream every week, isn't it? Falcon fights with his webcam. Anywho, warriors in the house. We've got Kyle going horseback riding. Pharaoh's Fears here says he's a Falcon Paladin fan. Says he won a TVP. Nice. Flies like a brick. First time on the live stream. Hey, welcome aboard. First time on the live stream. What else we got? No write-ups yet, says Corporate Office. Good. I mean, we're not that far into the stream at this point, but that's okay. That's fine. Vincent's here. Channel member Eric S. in the house. $10 for 10 minutes of your time. Channel member Kyle. So are there 2 Kyles here today? Semi's in the house. Farewell, like long time channel member Farewell is here. At least over 18 months at this point, which is awesome. Awesome possum. Dave C. Ooh, Dave C's here early. Nice. Lucky Owl, channel member. We already said Corporate Office, channel member, giving out other memberships. Such a cool Corporate Office account there. Lighter side of Phoenix says, let's see how much I can watch here today. It's a good question, as always. I think it's just the same Kyle. Yeah, 1 Kyle in the chat right now, but we've got like 3 or 4 Kyles bouncing around out there in the world, so we'll have to keep an eye on them and see when they show up. The Kyles are taking over, I think. We're in April, man. April 2023, which is a bit crazy to me, but you know, the time keeps on ticking. Okay, so we got a Wk'Cross replay that he sent me. We also have Sziky versus Iceman. A 43-minute PVZ from RJB. We've got a fastest map. Somebody says poor Zerg. 1-man army here in a 3v3 fastest map. A 3v3 with Nibbler and LeBron James. LeBron James. A 4v4 with semis. Yeah, semis replay. Ahmed sent in a replay today on Hunters. Nice. Ahmed sending in replays is fun. We have another fastest map, Selmai Bun Mechi Dinviata. I have no idea what that means. JohnDoe versus ToyCop, a PvP on Polypoid. We have match with semis. Oh, another semis replay. Cool. 4v4 shenanigans. Weryr versus Decembrie, ZVP. Weryr versus Volivion. Wow. Wk'Cross, another replay. I don't know if this is from Wk'Cross or not, but either way, got a couple of Wk'Crosses. A lot of good stuff here. Map Nick, thanks for stopping by to give it a like. The stream, give it a like button. Our goal is always 150 likes each stream. So thanks for hitting that early. Those of you who have so far, we already have 25. Good start. Good start to the whole show here, mates. Mites. Ara, what's up? Are you going to do something live after the replays? Always do. Always do. We do the replays. We do some live games. That is how this works. It's 7 hours or 6 hours of StarCraft, man. For your Sunday. Where says Decemberist is better. Both worth. I promise. Wait, is better? They're both worth it. I promise, says Warrior. Anywho. Somebody says the best game from his life. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so like, man, these are some long replays today. I don't know. I guess most of them are around 20 minutes. We got like a 48-minute there. A 43-minute here. You know, everything else is workable, I think, if we do some fast-forwarding in the first anywho. Anyway. John, Kevin says, first time you play StarCraft in 1997. That's impressive, because StarCraft came out in 1998. March 31st, 98. We actually just celebrated the 25-year anniversary of StarCraft Brood War. 25 years yesterday, man. Or 2 days ago. That's nuts. That makes me feel old. Are ghosts a good counter to mutas? No. Ghosts don't do any damage to mutas at all, hardly. Alright, let's go. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do first here today. Let's just do... Is this Wk'Cross? Weird. Okay. So it gets a shorter fastest map, which we don't get a lot of. Let's give it a try. I'm just curious about this one. It's short. It'll get us going here this morning. Yes, John and Kevin. Definitely not 99. Agreed. All right. Left side of Styler. It is a red Terran player. It's Ozki the Hockey. And on the top side is Wk'Cross playing Protoss. He's a player who plays all three races, Protoss, Zerg, and Terran on fastest map. And he's good at all of that stuff. So I am curious to see what we get out of Cross here today. It's going to be red. It's going to be orange. Oh no, corporate office says saying that StarCraft came out in 1997 is a write-up. Ah, we're trying to avoid those in the stream here today. We don't want to get the corporate office down on us. Terrible. Terrible potential experience. So yeah, Terrans and TDPs in the fastest map are usually pretty cool with making a ton of barracks. 12 and 6 can't spawn, right? Says Ozzy. Yeah, they can, says Cross. Oh, okay. Right. So it's going to be a bunch of zealots on the gates. So we got Mini Falcon here, and there is Cinnamon the cat. What's up, Cinnamon? Happy Sunday. Happy Brood War to you, too. Cinnamon the kitty. Consume. No, don't consume. Bad. He doesn't know what the camera is. Alright. Hey, kitty. Yeah, so like I said, Terrans are pretty good with going for a lot of Marines early. Oh, but unfocused my camera. Because of course it did. Alright, Zealots have arrived. Here at 247, trying to take down an SCV. Zealot pressure early here from Cross. Yeah, as popular as Marine pressure is in TVP on fastest, Zealot pressure is also very popular. So, I don't know, the Zealot's got a ton of stuff done. Some lost mining time there from Ozzy Dahaki for sure. War Zealots coming across the map. There is, however, a second Nexus. So not a Cyber Core. Okay, Marine count pretty healthy. Zealots dying. I'm not sure they're getting a ton of value for them. Yeah, Zealot's not getting a lot done. Way too many Marines here. And now there's a Vulture out. Nice. Hey, what's up, Romania? Christian. Yeah, I mean, just having a Vulture just doing way more damage to these guys than the Marines do. I like it. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. I want more of it. Spelling is good and spelling is important. Yes, Aki. Thanks for stopping by. Definitely hit that like button if you haven't already. 33 likes is a great start. You got to see Cinnamon the cat, which I think is worth a like in and of itself here. Cybercore done, which means Dragoons can happen. Cannons to deal with the Marines and Vultures for now. Because Marines really suck against cannons until they start getting upgrades, right? Stim, range, attack, armor, all that stuff helps deal with the might of the photon cannon. Yeah. Academy, Engineering Bay. So all that stuff I just talked about, guess what's happening? Academy and Engineering Bay allow it to happen. Double Robo for detection for spider mines, as well as for Reavers, probably. And some shuttle shenanigans here as well. Both players just kind of hanging out. We're going to ×2 this sucker for the minute. For the minute being only 2 racks, I guess. And then there's the factory there, too, for production. It says Siege Mode is on the way. Dealing with cannons, with Marines. Tough at this stage of the game, but cannons can always do it. What's up, Lex? Happy Sunday, Lex. What's up, Val? Ultramarines, indeed. Warhammering it on my channel this morning. Warhammer 40K. And Floor Shirts is here too. Cannons! Buying time. Once those cannons are dead, these guys are going to stim in there and start attacking. Zealots going to have a tough time dealing with that. Second layer of cannons to buy more time while what? Dragoons? Nah, just Zealots, man. Zealots, speed on the way from Wk'Cross. I don't know about that, but he's got a support bay. Could start fire. Yeah, some Reavers are in queue here. Shuttle first, Reavers second. Julian from Ontario in the house. Canadian. Tanks moving up. First line of cannons destroyed. Next line of cannons to be destroyed. Zealots don't have speed. They just started their leg enhancements upgrade. DT's coming in, but there's a turret back here providing detection. Yeah, this is looking good for Mazi Dahaki. It's looking like a fourth of the APM of Cross here, but sometimes APM isn't everything. All right, so he's going to maybe move out. Where did that first Reaver go? He cancel that? Or maybe that's it. I don't know. Whatever. This is bad. This Reaver drop needs to get a ton of work done. There's a turret up. There is a bunker here with nothing in it, which seems, I don't know, seems like a decoy of some kind. Dude, both of these Robos are going to go down. This Reaver, there is a lot riding on these Zealots, man. This Zealot attack needs to get a lot done, but turrets. That shuttle gonna die. Oh my gosh, the shuttle dies. 2 Zealots unload. That's not, I mean, not that 3 Zealots would have done much more. But dude, Wk'Cross is in a world of trouble here. I don't know. Is there a way to have the chat appear on screen? Yeah, I mean, if you're watching it on youtube.com, then yeah, the chat's just on the right side. I don't know, where are you watching it, Floor Shirts, is the question. Oh, that's true, MC. There was a StarCraft beta. Maybe the beta came out in 97. I don't know. I didn't get access to it. I wasn't cool enough to get a StarCraft beta in 97, that's for sure. Better economy for Cross, a bit of a bigger army. No, actually, no, army's bigger, doing the math here. Wk'Cross is supply blocked. Cross is getting squeezed. Ah, you're on an Apple TV. Gotcha, Floor Shirts. All right, Zealots coming in from all directions. DT's too. This is Wk'Cross trying to break this out, but there's detection. There are bunkers. A lot of Marines are dying, yes, but Zealot, you can hear the Zealot death sound happening quite often as well. I'm just not sure they're getting the value they want. And man, Wk'Cross is down in army supply, up in worker count, not supply blocked. Storm is almost done here too. Oof. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Floor Shirts. I don't know if there's a way to do that with my streaming software. I will. Let me see if I can figure that out in a minute here. But yeah, this is, man, this tank, marine, bunker, missile turret stuff is, I think somebody just asked, does Wk'Cross send in losses? This is not looking good. Remember how I always say the win condition in PvT and fastest map is that you get tanks inside the Protoss main base? Oh. Okay, so 2 tanks died there, but High Templar died for it too. Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. Ooh. Okay, so Streamlabs does have a chat box available. Yeah, Floor Shirts, tell you what. Let me see if I can toss it up. We'll find a nice place for it. How about that? Ah, Fred, no, don't be sick. All right, well, I hope you feel better after watching the stream. Zealots are, I don't know what these guys are. I guess they're trying to kill this one particular siege tank. I don't know why they want that tank so bad. And they don't even get it. That's 4 HP left on that siege tank. Gateway's getting wiped out. Yeah, this is like something we see in fastest map around the 28-30 minute mark. Not something we had to see at the 9-minute mark. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the economy of Cross is still great. 58 probes is nice, but everything that comes out of these gateways is immediately under fire. And that's a GG! Cross taps out. Wow. Hang on a second. I gotta figure out this chat box thing real quick. Hey, there it is. There's our chat box. Okay. Neat. Anyway, yeah, Wk'Cross. I don't know if he sent this in, but it's definitely a loss that he took in at 9 minutes on a fastest map. That's crazy. Nicely done, Ozzy Dahaki. APM 195 for him, 498 for Cross. Absolutely crazy there. Yeah, chat is on the screen. I'm again, Lucky Owl. I'm not entirely sure that he sends in losses. This might have been stupid camera. Might have been someone else who actually sent that game in where they defeated Cross at a fastest map. But either way, Wk'Cross lost a game on the channel, so you can't be like, oh, Wk'Cross wins every game we ever see. 22-0 buildings race is pretty good. Kill death ratio of a 50-8 is insane too, man. Terran bunkers, missile turrets, siege tanks. What a great combo. Nimmonum in the house. Yeah, so there's our chat. It is, I don't know. What is the, like, maybe the longer the usernames can be. Where do we want it? We want it over here? We want it, I guess over here above the mini-map is probably the best place for it. I think that was my instinct. And we're gonna roll with it too. What's up, Dovis Video from Lithuania? Ooh, long time watcher, first time chatter. Very cool stuff. Boom. Hooray. Yep, Vincent's getting chat on his smart TV. That's a sneeze. What's up, Gibson? Anybody ever use the Neva search engine since Lex? No. Nope. Oh, there's a menu option in the YouTube app on the Apple TV to turn on live chat on the app. Dude, that's cool. I did not know that was a thing. And obviously floor shirts didn't either, which is fine. Okay, next up, we got to keep this ball rolling because we have replays to get through today, y'all. We have replays upon replays upon replays. Ahmed's not here yet, right? Right. Did I just get rid of the chat box? No, it's here. Ah! Why did it stop working? Oh no, did it crash? Okay, hang on. We'll try to get that back. Just a second. Semis is in the house. So let's go Semis with fast drops on new super. What's up, Ticho Dormy? Welcome back to the stream. And Jiggly Jelly Extras is here too. What's up, Jiggly Jelly Extras? Ah, Gibson's in the Philippines. Nice. That's a nice place to go to. Oh, chat is back. Why does chat disappear sometimes? I don't know. All right, man. 4v4 shenanigans. Team 1, yes, is going to be our Red Terran Banzafaust. His teammate way in the bottom right corner is a Protoss Ion. We also have Op1313 and Sami 16, a Zerg player. Only Zerg? No, there's a couple other Zergs on the other team. Team 2 is Semis 007 playing Protoss. We also have Emotep, Zerg player. There's that Zerg. Power Cha-Cha, another Zerg player. And finally, last but not least, is a Protoss whose name is Oigengos. Oigengos. Ho, ho, ho. Very good. Very, very good stuff here. Chaos from Lebanon in the house. 2 Nibblers here. What's up, Nibbler? Wait, chat on screen stopped working? What is that? Why is it not... Why is it not moving? Ah! Wait, it's putting the game chat. What the crap? I think it's putting the game chat on the screen instead of the YouTube chat. What did I do? It was working for a minute, I think. I don't know, man. Look, this is me trying to update stuff. No, wait. That came through. What is going on? This is so jank right now. All right, Ling pressure here for Power Cha-Cha against Bonzafaust. A lot of SCVs just kind of chilling. He might just be dead. Every Marine that needs to fight. Yeah, the SCVs definitely need to fight. Lucky Owl says it's working for you. Oh. Okay, if it's working for you, I'm not going to worry about it. But something seems wrong on my end. But I'm going to stop worrying. All right. OP1313 shows up to help defend his teammate. We got cannons in the middle versus cannons in the middle. Always fun stuff. Ah, Vincent says it stopped working. I don't know what's going on with this jank thing that I just discovered. Come back, chatbox. Come back. It only shows member chat? I mean, I hope not. Whatever. Oh, what the heck? Zerg player just tapped. No, Power Cha-Cha. And then our white Protoss tapped out too. Did we miss drops? No, Semis isn't dropping anybody. Is anybody dropping anybody? Hang on. I was busy messing with chat stuff. We gotta rewind this just for a second. Okay, so everyone's happy, right? Power Cha-Cha's up here with 14 workers, which is fine. I mean, OP has 20, which is a lot, but that's the power of Protoss for you. For some reason, he's like rallied a ton of workers up here instead of putting them on. But he's also got a nice cannon wall. He's okay. Then Power Cha-Cha, I think this might just be a disconnect from Power Cha-Cha. And Semis is like, what? What happened here? And then, so then Oi Gengos is like, well, I don't want to play a 3v... Yeah, I don't want to play a 3v4, so let's make Emotep and Semis play a 2v4. Semis is like, no! Alright, we put chat over here, I guess. There you go. We'll see how that works out. Is it working? Who knows, man. Not disconnected. They just left, says Semis. Holy crap, that sucks. That's not good. Alright, Lings are like, we gotta kill the dead player. Semi has some plans for that base, I guess. That's funny. Why are you... Okay, it's cathartic killing somebody who's already dead, I guess. Barracks making sure this player's actually gone. Yes, Bonzafaust, they're actually gone. Members only chat that's showing up. I didn't do that. Hang on. How about this? Cow juice in the house. Moo. Dave C finds a way to slander Matt Stafford early in the stream. Like in the first, how long has this been? First 30 minutes of the stream, we got some Matt Stafford Super Bowl champion slander. Is it working now? I mean, there's definitely a delay. Yes. But I suppose that's better than nothing. Ton of Hydras coming out from Emotep up into OP1313's base, but that's a lot of Protoss, man. This guy's at 126 supply, more than anybody else. But Imhotep has more workers than he does now. So Hydroling against a non-splash damage Zealot Dragoon army should do pretty well, but it's a bit of an annoying choke here. He's not able to get a concave because of the position of this battle. Eric wants the chat to stay on screen longer. I'll see if I can do that too. Dave C also wants to slander Drew Brees. He's retired! Like I said, no splash damage from OP1313 is a problem. Nick Baker is piling on the Matt Stafford washed talk and slander. Yeah, these Dragoons are dying, but they're taking a lot of Hydras with them too. It's just the power of Zerg. Look at all these he's already got a ton of hatcheries. He's putting up some lurkers on defense in case a drop shows up and tries to ruin him. Kyle's seeing if emojis show up on screen. Ooh. No. Hold on. Can I figure that out? So chat delay 0, hide delay. We're going to update the hide delay just by a little bit. Enable message animations, show platform icons, enable those. Alright, so maybe now emojis will work. Yeah, this is going fine. Imhotep did everything he possibly could to kill OP there. Did not work out all that well for him. Nice defense. I mean, his entire army is gone, but also the Zerg army is entirely gone. No, siege tanks from Banzafaust are helping. They're thinning out the Hydra ranks, and that's not going to go well for these Hydralisks either. Man. Imhotep's like, dang it. He really tried to kill this guy fast. Couldn't pull it off. Imhotep's a good player. Semis is a good player too, so I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Let's see if the emojis come through. Come on, chat. You can do it. Man, there's crazy delay on that for Kyle's message. I don't know if this thing is just jank or if I've got the settings wrong. Hold on. Oh, they didn't come through. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sami16 coming up with a bunch of Hydras of his own. Wow, he really wants to kill Power Cha-Cha now. So his favorite... I don't know. Sami16 might not be a great player. He spent a lot of time wiping out an already dead player. Now he's spending a lot of time wiping out another dead player. Ah, the lurkers on defense here from Imhotep are pretty good, though. Nobody brought detection? Are you serious? Why is there no detection from Team Sami and Opiadawan and Banzafaust? The siege tanks are doing fine, though. Dude, bring an obs with you. Sami could bring an overlord over. There you go. He's doing it. He's got speed overlords. He's bringing them up. Ah, Lurker's still getting damage done. Wait, why is he not attacking the lurks? What he had? Sami's a weird player, man. Sami's like, I'm going to just walk over these lurkers, let them kill 18 of us, and focus on the Hydras. He had detection. There was an overlord like right here. I'm so confused. Well, now he's got his own lurkers up north, which is nice. A bit of an attack from OP13. Or never mind, not an attack. He's helping defend our guy who just got dropped by semis. Yeah, fair enough. 10 kills on that High Templar. Nice floor shirts. You're very welcome. Alright, so we're going to keep an eye on Semi's drops here because he's Okay, never mind. He's just going mass DT on the ground. Who needs drops? Well, you see, the thing is that BGallons doesn't have any detection in his base whatsoever. He has no missile turrets. He doesn't have a column sat station, so mass DT will absolutely ruin him. Mapnik listens to the audio only. Yeah, I know a bunch of people who play it that way. Yep, this is what happens when you have no detection at 13 minutes. Oh no, Sebes is getting attacked straight up by OP13 and BGallons. Well, another drop moving out here from Semi. He's going to maybe try to drop OP13, but all of his Stargates are in mortal trouble. Okay, first of all, walk in, set up here, stop getting stuck in the choke, ya dummies. Psychonuts here too. What's up, Psychonuts? He's getting pushed. He's rooting for Semis, but Semis has got some Dragoons and Siege Tanks ruining him. Emotep trying to save the day, but he's fighting against Reavers and stuff. But here comes the drop on OP1313, who had 40 workers, is now all the way down to 9. And everything on the drop died, but took a lot of probes with him. 8 workers, 9 workers for OP1313 now. Beautiful drop. Meanwhile, though, the Siege Tanks are still a problem. Dude, Emotep just got a bunch of Guardians out at 14 minutes. Okay, Emotep's a great player. Emotep's a great player. Look at this guy go. Got a ton of Guardians out. Dude, Semis is in an immense amount of trouble right now. BGallons survived because his teammate Sami showed up with some lurkers and saved the day. Also, detection came in from Ion. So not dead somehow, but only because his friends helped him. Having a great day, Psychonuts. Alright, so the Guardians showed up, killed some stuff, and died. We actually have a game featuring Guardians between... Who are those players, though? Suxry. It was Suxry, and it was our Terran player. Anyway, that's coming up later. Bunch of zealots from Semis come out and try to save the day. I don't know, man. A new ton of Guardians have just arrived. JohnDoe in the house. Hydra Guardian, man. Not a bad combo. So now the Corsairs show up, but guess what's on the ground? Hydralisks are on the ground. Yeah, Corsairs really probably got to get out of here. Oh, no, wait. The Hydras are friendly to those Corsairs. That's right, because they are Emoteps. Oh, okay. So that actually kind of works out. Yeah, okay. So all those Guardians are dying. Sami helps to save Semis. Wait, no, is attacking the other side. Carlos MC is here. Alright, so Semi's lost a bunch of his production there, but didn't lose any of his economy, which is really what matters. Still at 69 total workers. Optus rebuilt up to 21 probes. He's not... There you go. Just queued up a ton of probes on a second Nexus. Emotep's in here trying to finish off BGallons, but guess what? There are undetected lurkers down here. My gosh. Yeah, Sami's got his own Guardians out too. Finally, detection shows up. But man, that's a 21, 12, and 15 kill lurker. Finally, they are going to die. Okay, so I think BGallons is the first one from Team Enemy that's going to go down here. Semi's still trying to fight with the power of his teammate Emotep and get the win. Lurkers defending, but remember, they do friendly fire splash damage. Corsairs are just Overlord hunting over here on Emotep's side of the map. But also, all of the Corsairs are dying. So, I don't know if that was worth. Like, he didn't even supply block Emotep. Maybe he did for half a second there, but all of your Corsairs died. Turns out Zergs can replace Overlords a lot faster than you can place a ton of Corsairs, my guy. Semis is like, yo, I need some help. There's Guardians from Sami killing my cannons. That's okay, the Guardians are wandering into cannon range and dying. Don't worry about it. They dumb. Alright, 3 kills on that Guardian. Now he's dead. Corsair Ball here from Semis is actually not bad. Okay, finally Bonza Faust is going to die there, but he is rebuilding. At the 12 o'clock, if he gets scouted, he's dead. That is totally a naked expand. Very dangerous stuff. Oh, did Yellow get dropped twice? And that's, oh, back down to 17. Okay, Corsair shows up, just for good measure. And then Emotep says, do you have any Storm? Yes. No, actually, yes. This guy had some Storm. And Dragoons trade pretty well against Guardians. Anything that can hit Guardians trades well against Guardians, as we all know. As we all know. Okay, so what are we looking at here? 170, 200 supply here for Semis' team. 5, 128, 57, and 50. Dude, Sami is just not good. Sami, I don't know if he got dropped or something, but he's at 38 total workers and 50 total supply here. We've got Semis and his Dragoons with +1/+1 versus the +1/+1 upgraded Yoan Dragoons. Different upgrades, but really shouldn't matter altogether here. And then a straight up attack from Emotep. Oh, there you go. Brought a ton of Hydras in, said, oh, your Storm is out. We've seen this before. Ah, wait, hold on. Little bit of Storm available. One there. Nothing there. Nothing there. That's it for High Templar in this base, man, and I think OP-1313 is just going to die. Yeah, all right. So Yoan is going to try to assist, bringing his Dragoons in, but again, they don't trade super well against Hydralisks. Hydra DPS is insanely good. They're fast, they're decently tanky when it doesn't come to splash damage. When it comes to Storm and Reavers and whatnot. RJB in the house. What up, RJB? Another drop from Semis, trying to swing around past his teammate's base. He can either head south or north from this position, and he's gonna go south to a entirely undefended mineral line here from Yoan. Yeah, one way you can defeat a team of 4 when there's only 2 of you is if the team of 4 isn't very good. As evidence in this position, yeah, 34 probes all the way down to 13. Just casually exiting on that note. Thank you very much for playing. Yeah, it's just Protoss trying to deal with the Zerg army without any splash at all. It's just, it's never gonna work, man. A bunch of cannons are going to delay here for sure, but I mean, Hydras eventually will bust through that on some level, especially on fastest map where cost effectiveness really doesn't matter at all. How you doing, Sami? 49 total supply, 2,000 minerals, 7,000 gas in the bank, nothing in the production tab at all for this dude. Ooh, we just fired up 12 lings. I mean, all right, that's something, I suppose. Semis busting out middle of the cannon contained from the enemy a little bit here. Brown got dropped too, says Semis. Fair enough. Hey, Jason, what's up? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. Sometimes banks are weird about online payments. Bringing some lings in, try to assist, but my gosh, not enough lings at all. And yeah, Emotep's just, bringing the Guardians in now too. So the Guardians doing really well against these cannons. Hydra's buffering for them as well, which is awesome. Nintendo is in the house. What's up, Nintendo? And OP1313 taps right out. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just going to be up to Johan and Sami. And I guess, you know, Bonzafaust is still alive down here. They're doing all right. I was trying to go mass battle cruiser with a 3-star port here or something. It seems like that's in his wheelhouse. Looks like the intent is going to head down here to Iowan. Going to do the same thing we saw against our top right player. OP1313. No splash damage. None from Iowan here at all. The drops have been ruining him. Oh, he's got some carriers, though. I really did not notice the fact that carriers were out. The question is, are there enough Hydras to offset the carrier count? And the answer is, yeah, sure seems like it. Ooh, this guy just wandering right into Hydra range, too. Gets almost sniped down. Ah, the carriers get plagued. As Emotep says, you came into my house. I'm gonna plague your face. Who needs Dark Swarm when we've got Plague available? Yeah, Yoan taps out too. No answer to Mass Hydra on this scale with Guardian support. 3-3 as well from Emotep. Awesome stuff. Bonzafaust just decides he sees the writing on the wall. Semis is busting down here against Sami, who's got Corsairs in the house. He's got a ton of Guardians, but really not much else to do with them. And that's going to be it, man. 2v4, not bad, says Emotep. Again, it makes it a little bit easier when the team of 4 isn't killing it exactly. Yeah, one last final stand here for Sami 16, but he's got 1,000,000 Dragoons and Hydras in his base. So he decides it is time to go. Because he's right, it is time to go. So GG. Well done, Semis, in a 4v2 scenario. Adjust that chat box just a little bit. Emotep outproduces everybody by a ton. 50 APM for this guy. Look at how he did. Outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, outlost everybody, out-resourced everybody by full measure as well. So, I mean, APM's not everything, yo. Yeah, and semis' drops really made the difference there, too. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Okay. Next up, RJB replay. We got Sziky. We got Iceman. I know Zicky's a Hungarian Zerg player for sure. Lex coming through with a super chat. Abolish the permanent... I can't even say that. Apportionment Act of 1929. Now, we had to talk about this in the Discord server last night. Apparently what that is it basically capped the number of members in Congress. So, as maybe a bit of an unintended consequence, as the U.S. population grows, your voice matters less because there's more people for each congressperson. Lex thinks that is the cause of a lot of social and governmental ills in 2023. So I don't know. Getting that conversation started. Who knows? Terry the Overlord moving out, doing Terry stuff here on Neo Sylphid. FalconPaladin.store as always. So let's go to Discord. Let's go. Oh, the merch just came right on through. Nightbot knows what's up. FalconPaladin.store link in the chat there too. Excellent stuff. Oh, boy, howdy. Okay, this is a straight up pool first here from Sziky. Extractor trick to get 10 supply available. Get 9 workers there. Okay. All right, this is interesting. Early Ling pressure. We do not see this very much. And the gateway opening is a little bit dangerous here for Iceman. He's got 379 total supply. Tries to keep the probe from seeing this, but the probe's going to see the Lings no matter what. This is where Iceman goes, ah! I got nothing. Quick. Zealot, block this entire gap. Probes come up. Probes come up too, maybe, a little bit and help block this gap. This is going to be tough. All right, Ling's going to start hacking away on this gateway. Yum, num, 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 num. 2 Zealots against 6 Lings is going to do just fine, thanks. Boom. Hey, what's up, Manao? Found a game of that same JDFME. Oh. Like a Jaedong fastest map? That sounds kind of interesting. What's up, Thomas? Happy Sunday to you. Okay, Zealot down. Probe sniped. All right, that's not even walled. Iceman, what are you doing? Lings are inside the house. Sziky takes the opportunity to double expand while his Lings are pressuring. Being super annoying here, too. So Overlord says, what are we doing? Expanding? Fine. And no Cybercore, no Forge. There we go. Forge now starting here at 350, but Sziky, who I do love very much. Sziky likes drops, and that makes him excellent. In my eyes. But yeah, Lings are free. Yeah, so just Lings dancing. What's up? Leon. No, actually. I don't drink alcohol. Don't smoke, don't vape. Not really my thing. More of a Coke Zero guy. That's my vice. Coke Zero. Cody's here too. Joey's watching the Sunday sesh on the beers. Hope everyone's having a deadly day. Oh. Alright. Okay, so I think Iceman's alright. He's got a cannon up. He's got a bunch of Zealots. The Lings maybe can go for... Oh, another run by is entirely possible here. Oh, and they came from the inside, too. Gonna snipe down that cannon. Oh, and then get out with a couple losses. 3 Lings died, but that was a pretty good trade for a cannon for sure. Zerglings out. Zealots moving. Semi's getting away with this 3 base stuff. I don't know if he's getting away with it, though. If Zealots show up at any of these bases, then Zicky's in a lot of trouble, actually. Zergling sniped down another cannon, but a third cannon attempt. That one stands. Alright, so that cannon's happening. A lot of Lings died to try to kill it. Couldn't quite pull it off there. Hydras are out from Sziky. Is not working on any upgrades for those boys yet. And not all that saturation. Not a ton of it at the second base or the third base either. Alright, the Hydras have arrived. They're working on that range upgrade, but I think it got started a little bit late. It feels that way, but I guess when you're on one gas and you just made about 12 Hydralisks, it's going to be difficult. Nice snipe on cannon number 4. Forge might go down. Zealots without legs actually don't do this super well. Zealots with legs, yes, but the Citadel's not even close to done yet. Air weapon upgrade coming in from Iceman. Was planning on a ton of Corsairs, but then a bunch of Hydras showed up, and this is bad. If you don't have speed Zealots, if you don't have Storm, these Hydra busts are absolutely crushing. I think these two pylons are covering all of the cannons, so you can Artosis pylon this guy. But yeah, Gateway down, Forge down, totally sucks, but enough cannons are in firing range of these Hydras to where they can't necessarily feel comfortable about moving in there. But yeah, be sure to check out RJB, right? RJB's channel is youtube.com/@RJB_TV. Good place to go for fastest map stuff. If you're here for the Sunday stream, you're probably a bit of a fastest map player. That's a good question. Can he see that second pylon? I don't know. When he darted in there, did he get a glimpse of that other second backup pylon there or not? This is the question. Macro hatch from Sziky, love that. Finally taking a second gas at 8 minutes, which seems late. I'm going to say that seems late to me to get your second gas at 8 minutes, but the Hydra push was real. Hydra range upgrade is there, but when there are this many cannons... Oh, this is a lot of cannons from Iceman. He is really worried about... Obviously worried about these Hydras. Templar Archives coming in. Spire on the way from Sziky. Scourge to deal with the Corsairs that are all over the place here. Storm getting started at 9 minutes. I don't know. Is he thinking about going in, or is this more of a contain? There are a ton of cannons and zealots here with speed. Yeah, Hydra's busting in here, not a great idea. Engaging out in the open where the cannons are not supporting these zealots may be possible. Yeah, look at this, man. 39 drones here at 9 minutes is pretty good. That third gas is up from Sziky too. Hydra's checking to see if maybe a probe snuck a base up there. No, that did not happen. More and more gateways in production back home. Storm just now finished up, so the Templar that exist. We're going for a bit of a Zealot drop, probably all the way up into the main base of our guy Sziky, where there's a Hydralisk to try to stop that from happening, but not much of anything else. Oh, he's killing his own Stargate? Oh, because that Dragoon is stuck. That totally sucks. Zealot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Zealots. Ahoy. Hydras are like, what are you doing in here? Oh no, the Spire dying. Oh my gosh, I think the Spire gonna die. +1 Zealots. Spires aren't exactly super tanky. Great, sniped by Iceman. Oh, that was a 6 snipe by Iceman. Lurker eggs are like, how dare you? Ah, these zealots are mean. None of them have died either. All 4 of them are still kicking. Trying to snipe hiders. They keep turning into lurkers, though, which is annoying stuff. 2 zealots die in quick succession, and they are definitely toast. But the snipe on the spire was huge. Yeah, so now... Oh, I was going to say, Corsairs aren't as good anymore. They just sniped a shuttle that probably had High Templar in it. If I had to guess what was in there, because I didn't look it beforehand. But Iceman says, all right, screw it, let's go. We've got High Templar, we've got Dragoons, we've got a ton of speed lots. And it's Hydra Lurker for our boy Sziky with no sign of going into Hive yet. So, not going to have to worry about Plague, not going to have to worry about Dark Swarm either. Zealot scouting out what we're dealing with. It's a pretty big, scary Hydra army. Boom, boom, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, chicka, bum, bum, chicka, bum, chicka, bum. Good storms. The Lurkers taking those Dragoon hits. Flank from the left side, though. Sziky trying to get a bit of a surround here, and then just bringing his Lurkers up straight to the front. Not content on being away, but I don't know. Allows them to get some more damage for sure, but also a lot of Lurkers died during that battle, and it's 108 to 95 total supply in favor of Iceman at the moment. Lings come in. No sign of Adrenal because, again, we're not going for Hive Tech yet, but Ling Hydra can be pretty good as long as they're not taking storms here. The Archon needs to get good hits on these Lings, and he is. He's got 21 kills. 22 kills, but then the Hydras finish him off on the backside there as well. Gallons in the house. What up, Gallons? Looking good, sir. Third base warping in from Iceman. Iceman. Lings are checking for a third base here. Don't see one. Kind of get super trapped, actually. So, yeah. Very trapped Lings. Not having a great time. Free death. Free death is good. Eric says, pylons powering buildings. They have a 6 matrix range. Hydras have a sight range of 6 as well. So you need to be right next to a structure to be able to see whether a pylon is powering it or not. Ooh. Good to know to see that pylon, right? That makes sense to me. Iceman. I don't know who this Iceman player is. I don't know if he's one of the X-Men or what, but he's blue, so it tracks with the Iceman aesthetic. Ooh, taking a fourth base. Minerals only left side here. And a fourth base has been running from Sziky for a hot minute here, too. Dead Infested in the house. What's up, Dead? Happy Sunday, sir. Glad that you're here. Hive Tech. This is it. This is giving Sziky the time he needs to tech up to Hive Tech right now. And as we all know, once the Plague, once the Dark Swarm comes out, Dragoons really don't have the best time ever. Zealots can be still functional with Dark Swarm, even if they're Plagued. I mean, Plague really hurts them quite a bit, but Dragoons, their time is over once that Hive Tech starts kicking and that, you know, Defiler Mound shows up. Man, Iceman expanding down here too, but remember what I said about Sziky and drops? He does like drops. Hydra's outnumbered. They really don't want anything to do with that army. But Zealots, there we go. Taking down that 5th base. This is good. This is really nice, especially considering how much Iceman is getting away with expanding down to this left side, down towards the bottom side, too. Alright, so he does save the 5th hatch, though. Bunch of Hydroling pops out. Unfortunate. Iceman thought he had that. Alright, and trying to take down this, my gosh, a 6th base. Storm Archons all up in here. The Archon count is increasing from Iceman. He knows the threat of Defilers is real, and Archons really just poop all over that. Alright, so that hatch is down, which is fantastic. Another base from Iceman. This macro from Iceman, and honestly from Sziky too, has been very, very good. Oh, get out of there, Lurker, or at least burrow, my guy. Does not burrow. Lurker's Lings shutting down Iceman's attempt to get into that natural base. Sunken in the mix too, a little bit dicey. Pulling back, 166 to 171 supply. Both players have about even worker counts, which is interesting at this stage of the game. But yeah, these Archons are just going to be key. 2-2 upgrades on them. No shield upgrades, which is a bit of an issue for those guys, but those are expensive, and I guess +1 is coming in. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Big question. Okay, no Dark Swarm defending these Dragoons at all. Flank attack from the top side. Sziky trying to shut this down, but Zealot and Archon really good against Lings. As evidenced by all of that blood right there. Yeah, tough stuff. Storming the Lurkers, great. 170 to 162 supply. I think pushing in there is pretty viable with your Archon army as long as you have some mobs, and he does, but he decides to pull back instead. Oh, there's no splash damage. And the Zealot can't block all of these Lings. Oh, maybe he can. Maybe he can block all of these Lings by himself. What a bro. Oh, no, but then Lurkers are here, too. Gotta back it up. This base is in a lot of trouble. Iceman coming down from the south. Is he going to be able to save it? The answer is, I don't know. Are as observers part of this group? The answer is kind of yes, but they are slow. Dude, observer speed would be so good. This base is in an immense amount of trouble. Come on. Nah, probes are dying. I think Sziky might be... Oh, man, he's in the lead. I'm not going to call it early, but this Nexus dying and this base not dying. Big deal. Hey, what's up, Jason Allen? Here, let me give you something real quick. Do I have a command for that? There you go. Got a StarCraft 2 channel. Casting Maru out there. Rainer, Dark, Stats, Innovation. I mean, Oliveira, Rogue. Good place to be. Okay, Dark Swarm comes up. Dragoons are like, crap. Counterattack. Mostly Lings, couple Hydras, and a Dark Swarm here too. Gonna try to get up this ramp. This Nexus is getting replaced, but for how long? Storm, as always, the eternal answer to the question is, how much Storm do you have as a Protoss? And at least two Storms available, which isn't infinite. Ah, there we go. Dark Swarm, Ling Hydra attack on the cannons defending this base. Again, if you don't have any High Templar or Reavers at your base, at the 21-minute mark against a good Zerg player, you're probably just gonna leave it. And yeah, MC, Afrika's definitely still a thing. Yeah, I've got an Oliveira game coming on Tuesday, Leon. I cast a bunch of his stuff from the Katowice. Another attack coming in on Szyky, trying to expand. Was high in Katowice? No, Leon, definitely not. There you go. The Africa World VODs go here to Laughing Games YouTube channel. That's where I'm casting with him live professional StarCraft 2, featuring players like Beyond Stats, Innovation, Rogue. I mean, trying to get Cyril out there has been tough, but Solar's around. I mean, is a good time. What's up, Andres? Happy Sunday. This has been scrappy, man. 187 to 173 supply. Zyky's up. He's expanded down all this right side too. Effectively, he's got half of the map. And Iceman hasn't really been able to take any new bases because he keeps taking damage to his newest bases. Therefore, getting a newer base is being a little bit difficult for him. Again, no High Templar. Okay, there's one High Templar. One High Templar at a base at this stage of the game does not seem ample, but Iceman does see the army coming across the map, intercepts it, catches a plague to the face just for his trouble. Zealots all over the place. Ling's trying to flank in. Don't like what they see with the Archon count with that +3 attack, +2 shields, and +2 armor. Looking good. Yeah, I don't know who Iceman is. Hey, what's up, Lero Love? Happy Sunday. Glad you're back. And yeah, happy you're here too. Szyky re-expanding to this base just south of his main because he tried to take it earlier, got it wiped out. Reavers in production from Iceman. Zealot Archon kind of okay in this situation. Still backing out of the Dark Swarm, catching the plagues, but a bunch of his Lings got plagued there too. Not the most accurate plague we've ever seen from Szyky too. Yeah, this is an RJB replay, so you know it's good. More Dark Swarms up, more retreating from the Protoss here. Still, everyone's okay. I don't know that anyone's got a significant lead. Although, I don't know. If Szyky can hang on to this base and maybe this one too, he'll be in a good space here. YouTube chat interface kind of broken. Yes, it sure seems like it's kind of jank, Eric. It's removing links. That might be a setting I have to go change. Yeah, I know the emojis aren't working. That's kind of frustrating stuff. Szyky is up 18 supply. Trying to get this whole surroundy thing, right? Coming from one angle is Zerg bad. Coming from multiple angles, good, because the swarms can't be everywhere. Oh my gosh, that did not go well, though. Good attempt, I suppose. All these Lings are going to die. Observer ratted them out like the snitch that it is. It's just he hasn't really been able to break many of Zyky's defenses. Okay, so he finds the brand newest, like, 8th base of Szyky. Gonna wipe it out. Is real-time lighting on? No. Why does it turn off? I swear that setting never stays on. Thanks, farewell. Yeah, fantastic upgrades for the Protoss here. 2-2 upgrades for the Lings, which is fine. Hydras are at 2-2 as well. The 3-3-3 is coming in from Szyky, but it's not here yet. And I don't know if that's... Plague and the Reavers immediately. Holy crap. Okay. All right. This is tough, man. Reaver shots on Lurkers and Defilers. 2 for the price of 1 on that battle. Scourge catching a shuttle. Nice. Now the Reavers can't really keep up with the rest of the army because they're so dang slow. Iceman trying to expand down here. Naked expand, mind you. And Sziky with his drops. Sziky with his drops. I was hoping he would drop today. Gets right on top of Iceman's production. Storms to try to defend against it. A Dark Swarm comes up here too. High Templar, not enough energy for another Storm. Gets taken down. Second Dark Swarm is up. Iceman desperately coming back home. Trying to save his tech. The robotic support base getting killed by 3/3 cracklings, dead. Gateway's getting focused, the forge going down. I'm not sure how much that matters for the upgrades. I guess a shield upgrade could be denied by killing that, but it's not denied. Actually, is this Iceman from Diablo 2? I don't know who this is. RJB is not informing us. Oh, these Reavers just kind of got left out here, didn't they? Yeah, because there was no shuttle to save them. Oh, that's hilarious. So dead, but alive. Ooh, nice little drone shot to finish that off. That was fantastic. Dave C asked about Warcraft 3. Yeah, Warcraft 3, fun time. I actually played through Warcraft 3 out on my Twitch channel when the Reforged came out. Didn't really have any problems with it. I know a lot of people had issues. It killed the multiplayer, which I understand. I am here to sympathize with those people for sure. There you go. Falcon Paladin, Warcraft 3 Reforged campaign playthrough on Twitch. The VODs are all out there. There you go, Dave C. Looking good. So 200, 197 supply. This base is everything right now. If Iceman can hold this base, he's going to be in a just fine place. Storm, storm, storm. And now I'll check it in a minute, dude. I'm casting the game at the moment. Lurkers, Lings running in. Zicky's macro is through the roof right now. He has so much production available, and that's kind of the key. If you're going to defeat a late game Protoss as Zerg, you got to have the ability just to throw waves and waves and waves and waves and waves of units after them, as Solkey did against Best on Saturday in one of the most amazing non-stop PVZs I've ever cast. Yeah, and just mass Ling, doing great. How many Lings have died today? Like 4,000. But they just keep coming from Sziky because he's got so many bases. He doesn't even have a Dark Swarm available to kill this base, and it doesn't matter. That High Templar's got 5 kills. Cannons can't stop 33 cracklings all that easily anyway. Oh, man. Probes are dying. The Reavers do show up to try to save the day. And they will. A lot of probes die, but... And Zicky's just coming in with more Ling Hydra here. 200, 162 supply, getting some good trades. Trying to just... If you can't retreat, don't retreat. I don't know if Iceman made the right decision trying to back out there. He took some unnecessary hits on his units for sure. Joof. Joof, joof, joof. This is key still, though. I think Iceman, if he can take this, he's going to be in a fine spot. Yeah, and I've got a Chrono Trigger playthrough out there and a Last of Us Part 2 playthrough on Twitch as well. So, I've got some stuff. I've got a Final Fantasy VII playthrough on the Twitch if you're interested in that as well. I should really just export those to the YouTube channel, man. Stop. Storm drop. There. Okay, beautiful storm drop there. That High Templar's got 5 kills. That one's got 2. They're going to try to get picked up. Archon. This base will not be taken by the Zerg player right now. Iceman is taking care of that. Yeah, RJB says he has no idea who Iceman is, but he's playing pretty well here against one of the better foreigner players in the world right now, Sziky. I mean, he's not the best, but Zicky's definitely, I don't know, top 5, top 10. RJB is the one that keeps track of foreigner rankings and Korean rankings, too. Sziky trying to mass ling this, really, against, oh, he got one of the Reavers. I was like, how's he going to get anything with that? And he did. He got one of the Reavers because it was already super injured. I mean, Chrono Trigger on Switch, sure. I don't see why that is an impossibility. Some of the greatest video game music of all time, Chrono Trigger, man. So good. Good snipe on the obs. I don't know how those skirts survived. They were right over the Archons. The range is a problem. Mass Zealots, man. 333 Zealots in the house. Sunken's trying to help. Not very good against 333 Zealots. Plague catches the Zealots, but also that Sunken that dies immediately anyway. Lex coming through. 5 gifted Falcon Paladin memberships. JohnDoe gets 1. Phil gets 1. Avcatinus gets 1. Mikey G gets 1. Realultra gets 1. Yo, thank you, Lex. Super chat early. 5 gifted memberships now at the 1 hour and 26 minute mark. We got these gifted memberships coming through hot and heavy here. All people we know, too, which is great. Next one's going to come in. There it is. Ulysses the Ultralisk, very happy about that. Ooh, is this Archon? No. Not with a Hydra and a Lurker poking at it. It might pop. No, it doesn't pop. Does not pop. Hey, JohnDoe says, what is this? You're now a member of the channel, thanks to Lex. And his apportionment act of 1929. What is that word? It's a weird word, man. Apportionment? Apportionment? Something like that. Iceman taking this base. Taking this base. Yeah, Realultra gets an Ultra. Awesome stuff. Thanks again, Lex. You are a scholar and a gentleman indeed. Boom, boom. Archon's taking that plague like a boss. They don't care about it. This base in a lot of trouble, actually. I think Iceman might do this. He's up 180 to 156 supply. He's finally taking down a base for like the second time today in 35 minutes. Yeah, trying to get Lurker Hydra in the mix here. Observers got speed. They're chasing down Defiler down. Is that it? Iceman's got this base, which I said was important for winning this thing. You're welcome for the StarCraft, Lex. So hatch down. Still mining here, still mining here, still mining here. Like, still has some income, but Iceman's mining here, and kind of here. And actually, there's some resources in his main he's not mining. I mean, this probe could probably get to work on him if he had ever had the thought to do so. Defiler sniped. I don't know. It's 187 to 138 supply. I just do not see a path forward here for Sziky to win this thing. It looked he had an incredible economy for a while there, but economy doesn't last forever unless it's fastest map, I suppose. I don't know where those... Oh, the Scourge are going for the Obs. They completely got obliterated there by the Archons, however. More Storm, more Dark Storm. Sziky is fighting like an absolute boss right now. This is amazing. A lot of the Archons are not part of this battle, which I don't necessarily understand or agree with. But I guess you can bait the Lings down here, and they can do some stuff. Sziky going after... Why? Yeah, coming after this base. There's one Reaver that needs to stop all of this. There's also a DT in the mix. So if Sziky didn't bring detection, the DT is going to have a field day, and he is. Nice job microing the Reaver back. Although the splash damage from the Lurker probably killed that DT anyway, didn't it? That's great. All right, Reaver just sitting back, picking off units. Pow, pow. Kapow. That's right. Saving the base. Buzzard X91 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Buzzard X91. Appreciating that. As does Mike the Mutalist. Defending, storming the ramp here. 194 to 137 supply. It is looking all sorts of problematic right now for the Hungarian Zerg player Sziky. Another assault on the base south of the main. I really think this might be the 8th base, but I have not been counting them very well today. Zerg assaulting the southern base. There's our Mike the Mutalisk. So late to the party. Thanks again, Buzzard. Yep, hatch down. This Nexus survives, and I think that's it. I think that was the key to this whole game. This base being alive for the Protoss, this base being dead for the Zerg. Yeah, Iceman, whoever he is, he's able to take down Sziky in a 40-minute ZVP, which is insane. He's a total mystery, though. RJB in the Discord server said he doesn't know who this guy is. What an absolutely desperate stand here, though, from Iceman. Actually, are there just enough Lings to do this thing? High Templar trying to turn into an Archon. They're actually given the opportunity to try it, but that's probably not happening. Probes get pulled down. Nexus is alive for the time being, but taking serious hits. Dark Swarm is up. Zealots are like, nope. Oh, they get the Nexus, though. Holy crap. Okay, so Nexus down. Iceman has enough money to replace it. And is he going to? There is crazy amounts of non-stop action here. This is a great RJB replay of the week. They're always good. I've never been like, oh man, an RJB replay, how disappointing in the end. Nope. Nope, it's always awesome. I'm just surprised Sziky's been able to hang on with such a distinct and humongous supply disadvantage for the last, I don't know, 5-6 minutes it feels like. Maybe even 7 or 8. Yeah, that hatch is down. This is resource. This is money. There's no gas in there. But still. Yeah, it's basically Zealot Archon Storm right now against this Ling Hydra stuff that Sziky can afford to do. Lurkers as well. Okay, rebuilding the 6 o'clock. Again, this needs to be here. This needs to happen. Probes long distance mining to the 6 o'clock as the Nexus warps in. Man, can Sziky do this? I don't know. It's a ton of fully upgraded Zealots and Archons here. It's tier 3 versus tier 1. I guess Lurkers are tier 2, 2.5 maybe. way more Scourge than I feel like he needs, but I guess he's like, if I can snipe these obs, then the Lurkers are way more effective. Board all packet in the house. Welcome to the Sunday stream, sir. Dark Swarm up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe a plague. What are you? Why'd you go? You don't have enough energy for anything. Why'd you go down there? Oh, bait. Maybe he tried to bait him in, but I don't know about this one. Plague catches 3 of the Zealots. Storm kind of catching the Zealots too. They are tough, tough buddies. 120 to 65 supply, doubling up the supply of Szyky today is our mystery Iceman player. Ken Edmonds here too. What's up, Ken? Good Sunday. Brood Wars on the channel. Yeah, he's trying to tech switch into Hydras, make that work for him, but it is all falling apart. GG! And our guy, Iceman, gets the win in a killer 43-minute ZVP. Holy crap. That was amazing. Yeah, that was scrappy. Iceman's not maxed out at the end of this game. He's not rolling. He's not crushing to victory. He's fighting and scrapping and clawing as much as everybody else. Wow. Shadow Phoenix says 154 people watching, only 77 likes. Let's do this thing. Shadow Phoenix is right. Let's get that like count up. 150 is our goal every week. Man, yeah, everybody liked that one. That was fantastic. Sneaky secret Iceman player gets the win. You know, just casually 28, 20, 21 kill Archon here, you know. Still mining, and that's it. I mean, he could be mining from these patches, but not a lot there, and I think he forgot that they exist anyway. But yeah, almost mining out Neo Sylphid. Not an easy thing to do, and just constant attacks everywhere. Defending his bases, losing bases. This base has died. This base has died. I think, no, this base died. I think it did too. Replacing them, continuing to march on, taking down hatcheries of his own. This one went down. This one went down. Getting a storm drop off as well. And just that holy trifecta. Archons, High Templar, Reavers, Zealot support. You're going to have a good time. 406,000 points from Iceman. 389,000 points from Szyky. 1,700 Zerg units produced today to 400 Protoss. The kill-death ratio, however, 15 to 3. Is that 5 to 1? It's a 5 to 1 kill-death ratio. That's insane. But got outproduced so much, it was still a close game. Is Iceman DeWalt. He's from Russia. It's cold up there. Eric is getting some logical thoughts put together here. I like it. And then outspending the Protoss player by a bunch in 43 minutes. But at the end of the day, just too much splash, too much tier 3, too many good upgrades. Richard Button said that was a great PVZ. Richard, did you check out the game from Saturday, Soul Key versus Best? Because if you didn't, you should. That was an amazing ZVP. I epic tagged that sucker. Okay, next up, we've got ourselves a Nibbler game. Nibbler in a game with LeBron James. New super. 83 likes is good. Apportionment. Abolish the Permanent Apportionment Act of 1929. Someone's speaking Korean, I guess. Dunno. Okay, so team 1, Nibbler. His teammate is gonna be... Is this... There he is. Protoss, Daisy Blaster. And finally, Zerg player, Specialista. Team 2, LeBron James, Leobron James. Also got a Protoss named Chapatito. And finally, Dark Blue down here is going to be Mike. Mike 213. David Wagner's here. What's up, David Wagner? Richard Button missed the Saturday Epic cast. Yeah, definitely check that out. It has one of the most amazing, like, 30-minute stretches of StarCraft Brood War I've ever cast before. It is nonstop. It is crazy. It is insanely impressive. Check it out. Gallons did some research and said maybe Iceman is Korean. It's best versus Soul Key. Hang on a second, I'll get you a link. There. Link in chat. Yeah, Iceman should be Val Kilmer. I don't know. Maybe it is Val Kilmer. He's still alive, right? I think he's got cancer. You can play StarCraft when you have cancer, though. Nobody being too crazy here. That's good for Nibbler. He didn't get attacked earlier, which is always just a wonderful thing for Zerg players. They pray for that every night. 9, 9, 9, he says. In the cannons. Get in the cannons. Yeah. Defend with your cannons, boy. Why are you out here, zealots? There you go. Get in there, defend your cannons with your zealots, and then the cannons will kill the enemy zealots too. Beautiful. That's what we're here for. Zealots have to come through single file, or at least sit out here outside. I mean, the cannons are still firing on them, so beautiful little defense there from Team Red. Not too shabby at all. Let's kill one, says Nibbler, who's going to be Chapatito, who really doesn't have any splash damage at all. Zealots, Dragoons, couple cannons. Not crazy with it, though. Just 2 cannons is enough. Nibbler's up to 80 total supplies. Like, let's go kill someone. Ah, Mutabomb! Super fast Mutabomb here by LeBron James against Specialista. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get the Hive too. This is a pretty fast Mutabomb. Okay, wipes it out. Main base killed. Specialitista down to 21 total workers. We must attack LeBron James. Force him to come back home with his Mutalisks, his giant Mutaflock. Muta's doing okay defending, but the Hydra count, pretty scary. No upgrades on these guys yet, but he is working on 1-1. It's going to be a minute. Lurker aspect is actually the upgrade that is closer to finish here for the Nibbler. And then a ton of Mike stuff shows up, and all of these Hydras are dead. So, decent attack. Chapatito coming in here as well to assist, just kind of like moving down in this general direction. Not much to do. Daisy Blaster says, GG. 3 as a noob. Specialista is not having a good time, gotta say. You. My task is just to buy time for 2 Zergs, says Daisy Blaster. Well, are you doing that or what? Because you're not really buying time for poor Specialista here. Get some storm drops, Nibbler says. I'm going to keep sending 1,000,000 Hydras down all of the time. Got no upgrades on these guys yet. Still working on the 1-1. Zicky's streaming right now? Nice. Is he out on Twitch? I imagine he's on Twitch. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do, Pig. It's absolutely taking down Leo Braun James. Muta count, not quite enough to deal with this many Hydras, especially in a concave formation like this. With the range, too. Got a couple DTs in the mix from Daisy to assist the Hydras in the attack. This is a lot of Mutalisks, though. Holy crap. Finally, 1-1 kicks in for our guy Nibbler. His Hydras have the upgrades, but the Hydra count has been dwindled a little bit. Reinforcements continue to pour in, however. Yeah, I mean, the Hydras are getting some value here for sure, but the Muta controls here pretty good from Leo Braun James. How's our building over here from Specialista? Okay, not bad. Yeah, you definitely want to avoid attacking eggs and larvae as you move in here. Some DTs coming in from Chapatito, though, to try to clear this thing out. There is no detection available for our guy Nibbler, but he does take down the final hatch of Leo Braun James, who has 12 drones remaining and enough money to rebuild, but it's going to be a long road back for him. At least he keeps his spawning pool. Oh, hang on. Hang on. 70 HP on that pool. 7-kill Hydra. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so Leo Braun James technically alive. Specialista technically alive, but down to 3 drones now. And if, ooh, down to 2 drones. Does he do it? He still has a worker somewhere. I don't know where it is. But if he loses this hatch, he's done. He doesn't have enough money to make another one. Oh, this is so scrappy. This is so dang scrappy. All right, so Leo Braun James rebuilding because he has enough cash to do so. Still sitting at about 2,000 resources there. It looks like Chapatito is trying to build up here, but Nibbler sniffs that out, says, "You're not allowed to build staging grounds outside of my base." Thank you very much. Oh, there's more hatches from Specialista. I'm an idiot. So we got 1, 2, 3 more hatches available. Another spawning pool, too. Wait, no, the other way. This is the spawning pool that almost died. Yeah, spawning pool of the day. Finally moving out here is Mike. Nibbler drop! Patented Nibbler drop here at the 1 o'clock position on Chapatito. Cannons can deal with this to some extent, but it's not a perfect answer to it, especially if these lurkers are out of cannon range, as they kind of are. Chapatito's down to 19 probes. Somehow he still has 20 probes here, which is insane. Yeah, man, Lurker Spines, 1-1 Lurker Spines, dangerous stuff. Dragoon's dead, Zealot's dead. Dragoon wandering into Death Zone. Danger Zone! Said there is a drone at 11 Nibbler's base? 36 total monies, 1 drone. Yeah, lurkers unopposed. They are ruining Chapatito's base. Hydra's pushing front. Let's see. Take down 2 pylons or this many cannons. Under the gas on the left. Oh, here's our guy. All right, so he's here. Specialista has his drone, but he needs to get back down here and start mining because he cannot build a hatchery. He doesn't have enough money for it. He cannot create a home away from home. Ah, just running into Lurker Town, man. Seriously, this is not going well. Where are your DTs, says Nibbler. Okay, this is gonna work. DT from Chapatito, plus detection. Gonna wipe out every one of these lurkers inside of the main base of Chapatito, but I think Nibbler has already decided I've done enough damage here. There's only 12 workers remaining. Every nexus of the Protoss player is dead. Him being able to rebuild from this is going to be a tough chore indeed. Come on, the drone of Monte Cristo is true. What's up, guy? What are you doing here today? Where are you going? Yeah, Chapatito appears to be entirely dead. But also, there's a big attack coming in here on Daisy Blaster. Dragoons, Hydras are here. Haven't seen much. LeoBron James with his Hydras. He's back. 0-0 upgrades on those guys. Mike with a couple Dragoons, but not enough to really bust through. Reinforcing units need to get some work done for sure. But at the same time, Chapatito is toast. This ye old drone over here just kind of hanging out. Yeah, man, Nibbler kind of solo taking down everybody by himself here. A little bit of support from his teammates, Daisy Blaster and Specialista. Well, I mean, Specialista's dead at this point, so never mind. A little bit of support from our guy, Daisy Blaster, kind of, but also he's just under attack. So the Nibbler saves Daisy Blaster so he can continue to be bait, says Nibbler. Scourge seeing what we're dealing with. The answer is no splash damage at all from Mike. None. It's Dragoons, it's Zealots, it's Cannons. Now you got to deal with the back attack from LeoBron James here. He's got an upgrade advantage, but also he's outnumbered pretty significantly. High Templar comes in, almost enough energy for a storm. Summoner dies at 74 energy. That's never good. beautiful Overlord spread is right. Nibbler's doing a great job keeping Overlords everywhere on the map. This drone still sitting here from Specialista. Is he playing? Like, what's he doing? What's our guy up to today? What are his plans? Leo Brown James, 0-0 upgrades. He is not working on any upgrades either. Trying to bust in here and take down Daisy Blaster. Bunch of Devourers and Guardians joining the party here from Nibbler, trying to save Daisy Blaster once again. What's up, Wall Mogu? Specialista actually is saying DT. Look at him go. Yeah, man, Mike's DT is getting some work done. Finally, an Overlord shows up, shuts that down pretty easily. Corsair, or Devourers getting murdered by cannons. That's cool. Val's here and Taro Adun. What's up, Daniel Martinez? Happy Sunday. Storm up. Guardians all die, as is tradition. Leo Braun James still pushing up left side. Still has no interest at all in getting upgrades for these Hydralisks, which seems like a problem in the long term for our guy. He's at 98 supply, which is great considering he was dead 15 minutes ago. And pushing against 2-2 lurkers with 0-0 Hydras is not a great time. Happy Palm Sunday, says Daniel. Indeed it be. And Storm trying to defend it here. Daisy Blaster is. Nibbler's production tab says chitinous plating, so maybe some Ultralisks on the attempt. Storm up. Hydra is dying. DTs, defensive DTs here from Daisy Blaster, as is tradition. This drone still sitting here. Apparently I missed something at 5, but Leo Braun James is still at 50. Oh, the Nidus! Beautiful Nidus. Oh, man. Offensive Nidus is a good time. And that takes Leo Braun James out of the equation entirely. He's just like, ow. That hurt. Corsair Ball of Chapatito flying around. That's all he's got, man. Chapatito has a Corsair Ball and some cannons, and that's it. It's that and a dream. Chapatito and Mike working together, kind of. Chapatito gets eliminated. The Hydra Ball wiped that out. Now it just comes down to Mike with 33,000 minerals and 9,000 gas in the bank. 137 total supply. Not the most professional of fastest map players we've ever seen. Yeah, so I mean, Daisy Blaster hasn't really mounted a major attack in a while, if ever. He had a little bit of some Zealot and DT support when trying to kill Leo Braun James in that first attack, but other than that, he's just kind of been hanging out. He's got 49,000 minerals and 12,000 gas in the bank, and something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gateways. Maybe 8. He's just, yeah, the spending is difficult here. Nibbler's teammates aren't the best ones in the world at the moment. Yeah, I just, look, man, if you were maxed out right now, and if you had 333 upgrades, 222 is really good. I'm not going to say your upgrades are bad at this point in the game, but 333 would be better. A little bit more High Templar, some Reavers in the mix. All that would be great. Also, if every one of your gateways was working at the same time, and maybe it is. He's got 18 Dragoons at a time in production. Nibbler says, I know Daisy Blaster and Specialista, and they never play this poorly against me. Ah, problematic. Where'd the drone go? Oh, he's up here. Why are you up here? Come down here and start mining, you idiot. These are bad teammates, Nibbler. I'm sorry, man. I'm really sorry this happened to you. Nibbler, classic Guardian timing. He Guardian bombs the main Nexus. Not that it matters, dude. There's enough money here from Mike to last for a while with no income at all. Guardians are so dumb. Why don't you just move over there? Why are you attacking a robotics facility when there are cannons killing you? Guardians are stupid. Guardians are so stupid. Alright, well, regardless, the economy of Mike is in the toilet now. About 20 workers less all the time. Okay, look, so Mike is dead. Nibbler throws out an offensive GG because the game is over. Mike GG's in agreement, which is nice. And that's it. Mike taps out. And that's your game. Well done, Nibbler, with 2 moderately useless teammates, especially Specialista, who is just bad. He gets mutabombed and doesn't do anything the rest of the game. He produces 100 total units. And mines like 1,000 minerals. Tough stuff, man. Oh, gas, rather. Oof. But yeah, Nibbler having a great time. He outproduces everyone, outkills everyone, outloses everyone. Outmines everybody. Nibbler. GG, man. Well done, sir. Happy Sunday. Thanks for sending in the replay. What do we got to do next here? We got to do a Weryr game, don't we? Yes, we do. What did he recommend? The December one? I think he said the December one. So let's go a December game with I think it's Weryr is how you're supposed to pronounce that. And Lucky Owl says the other teammates did take some damage for Nibbler. It's true. They did tank some damage that Nibbler would have taken otherwise. True facts. True facts, indeed. Are we just on Fighting Spirit? We certainly are. So this is a Weryr replay. Bottom left, it's going to be December. Bottom right, going to be Weryr. So PVZ action here once again. Going to step away for a minute, get a Coke Zero refill. We're at the 2-hour mark of the stream. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're almost at 100. That'd be nice. 150 again is the stream goal. Thanks everybody for doing that. Let's follow Terry on his adventures, and I'll be right back. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to follow Terry and do this. Ahaha, be right back. Alright, so nothing crazy happened here, at least. Just a couple zealots guarding the ramp. We've got our Protoss player working on Corsairs. We got a second base up from Decembrie with a macro hatch. And I don't know how he's going to deal with Corsairs, to be honest with you. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He's not going to lair. Maybe going to start a Hydra Den with this guy? Thinking about it? Seems like something you'd probably want to do, my dude. There are Corsairs on the map now. Hydra Den. Okay, good. So the answer, it had to be Hydra Den, and the answer is Hydra Den. Templar Archives coming up at 4 minutes. I like this. Weryr is one basing this Zerg player, and I kind of love it by him. So the Lings are out. They recognize there's Corsairs. That's fine. These Zealots can hold the ramp against a good number of Lings for sure. Not infinite, but a good number. He's trying to get out with his probe so we can expand. Okay. So Weryr decides to go for a second base. Hydra count is fine here for Decembrie. Not the greatest. Overlord down, DT's out. Ah, it's a DT Corsair play here. How many Hydras are there? And how effectively can they defend against this Corsair that's trying to kill all of their Overlords so the DT can be on a rampage? The answer is not enough Corsairs. Too many Hydras to prevent that Yeah, okay. So that's a dead DT. I mean, it did okay. It didn't do nothing. Oh, there's a story about this game? Okay. I'm down. I'm down for Brood War stories for sure. Warrior thinks about expanding, changes his mind, actually. Where did his probe go? He sent a probe up here with the very express, it felt like, intent of expanding, and now he's going to expand. That is definitely interesting. I don't know. Okay. See you later, drone. There's actually not much to stop this. Oh, the DTs, though. Okay. Didn't bring detection with him. He knew DTs were a thing. Decembrie did, and then decided, I'm just going to move out without any overlords at all. Manau. Dude, Manau upgrades his membership to the Overmind membership, which, holy crap. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Manau. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome aboard at the highest possible support level I've got on this channel. So thank you, good sir. I'll check out my email for your Jaedong fastest map replay on the North American ladder. Third base coming in from Warrior as the second base finishes popping in now. Zerg player doesn't have a third yet. What's up, Jocko Beck? Welcome back to the stream. Corsair trying to stay alive as always. Yeah, this is definitely a strange game. Right. Manau, you're very clear about saying you're not sure if it's Jaedong. Hard to know. So then Hydra's bust up to the third base, which is moderately defended, but not enough. And the third base was a little bit greedy, but there are speed lots out, and there are DTs in the mix, and there is a High Templar wandering over this way with enough energy for a storm. Gets a absolutely beautiful storm off there. Injures a bunch of the hiders. It doesn't kill them straight up. Brought an overlord with him this time, so at least the DT is not going to get free reign on these dudes, but instead they try to retreat. I guess focusing down that Archon would be pretty neat, but another High Templar shows up with enough energy for a storm, and the hiders have to bail out of there. So third base by Decembrie is up. He shuts down the third base of Warrior on the other side, which is excellent. And then the Hydra's just kind of dancing around here, trying to make sure no drops come down this way. I like that play from Decembrie quite a bit. And Terry, the Overlord himself, joining the channel at the Hydralisk level. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Terry, the Overlord. So happy that you're on the stream. You're on the stream, and you're on the stream. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah, third base not happening for Warrior today. Weryr. Weryr. Where is my Ulysses the Ultralisk? You're so slow for Terry the Overlord today. There it is. You gotta honor him. Thanks again, Terry. Great name, by the way. Fantastic name. And thank you again. Very generous. Terry the Overlord doesn't really have a backstory. I don't know. Just for whatever reason, early games with Zergs, I would get a little bit bored, and I just started talking to the Overlord. And I just named him Terry one day, and it just stuck. It seemed like a really appropriate name for an Overlord, and so that's what it is. Terry the Overlord. And what's up, Ride? Oh, that was your question. Leon says, what other games do you play? Ooh, lots. I play so many other games. Holy cow. I play StarCraft 2. I played through Red Dead Redemption 2, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 7, Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. I mean, yeah, everything Blizzard's ever made. Diablo 1, 2, 3. World of Warcraft, a whole bunch of time in World of Warcraft. Man. Ooh, Cyberpunk. I played through the Cyberpunk 2077 campaign twice. Hearthstone. Play a bunch of Hearthstone too. The Far Cry series. I think I played through all the Far Cry series. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and... is it 6? Don't know. Rodrigo Hess back in the house. Channel member Rodrigo Hess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are definitely some franchises I haven't touched. Usually PlayStation titles. Like Horizon Zero Dawn I haven't played. I haven't played God of War, but I think that's on Steam now anyway. Haven't played that one. Ooh, the Arkham series. Arkham Asylum was really good. Arkham City was okay. That's the only two I played there. Last of Us or Walking Dead. Last of Us is so superior to The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead, eh. It's always been eh. And I don't know. I didn't play the Diablo 4 beta. I'm considering giving it a try. I don't know. I didn't play very much of Diablo 3 just because the gameplay loop doesn't super appeal to me, I guess. I understand, very popular. A lot of people love it, but not really my jam. Got somebody from Moldova. Nice. I think you're the first person to come to the stream from Moldova. Player with absolutely 0 vowels in your name. Ah! Warriors taking center. So there was some early aggression in this game. Then it turned into, let's do macro for 20 minutes. No rush 20, man. Yeah, we're just basically taking the half of the map. Warriors expanded straight up to the middle. The only base that hasn't been taken now are the natural top right and the 12 o'clock, which is insane. ToyCop in the house. What's up, ToyCop? Tried a Dark Storm Lurker up here, but then there was like Storm and there was like Archons and stuff. So it didn't really work out too well. This is pretty passive. Couple attacks here and there. Here we go. This might work out. All right, so Ling Ultra Lurker trying to bust up to this third base of Weryr. Ultra kind of chunkily blocking the entire ramp. Don't know what that's all about. That Archon is deader than dead. Just kidding. They decided to focus the cannons instead because they're providing detection for the Lurker. So the cannons die. Lurker awesome. Oh, Arbiter providing cloak there as well. Ultralisk dies with 3 kills. Not too bad, and Weryr holds this right side. More reinforcing Lings trying to cruise on up here. This Archon finally gets picked off. Dark Swarm comes up. Bit of a tough position there. But Cannon dies, which is nice. We got a Russian viewer too. What's up? What's up? I can never pronounce Cyrillic names. Recall top right. Weryr gets in here, going after the drones. Trying to take down the hatch. Knight is trying to reinforce units, try to save this thing. Is it working? A Dark Swarm comes up, kind of helps. You gotta have units to deal with it too, though. Hydra is trying to focus down the Arbiter because there's no detection. There you go. Up. Trying to get that shuttle, make sure it doesn't flee. Nice, and the Arbiter gets wiped out, and the Mass Hydra comes in to save the base, but it was a nice recall anyway. Leon says he's the only Israeli here. Maybe? When the roles are reversed, this Dragoon is being protected by Dark Swarm against Hydralisks. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, this is just, I don't know. Zergies are maxed out. Ling attacks here and there everywhere. Okay, so the third base of Weryr is going to die here. Another recall down inside the main base. Ultras are kind of on top of it, though. Mutas try to jump in and save the day. Immediately gets stormed. The Archons wipe them out, too. Every responding Zerg unit here has died. Rodrigo here from Uruguay. Nice. Bit of a tiny attack here from Weryr top left. I mean, enough, I guess, to bust through this. No attack upgrade Hydra sunken defense, which is weird. Terry says that Zerg has got this thing won. I don't know. Protoss is floating cash. Work on more Arbiters. We don't see a ton of recalls in PVZs, do we? Lurkers. Holy big Ling Lurker attack. Bah. Yeah, not enough Protoss here to save the day. Trying to get up this ramp after taking down that base. Dude, the third base dies. The natural base is dead. Big old recall has wiped out the main base of Weryr at the same time, though. So the entire main base is dead. If you can clean this up, which it looks like he's able to do so with Zealots, 3 Zealots, 2 Zealots, 1 Zealot. 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 3 Zealo with some Dragoon support. No Dark Storm to protect those lurkers for sure. Thank you, Rodrigo. Appreciate it. Daniel, the levels of channel support is a good question. Is there a link to that? If you click the join button down below, Daniel, it'll show you what we're looking at. But I think basically it goes $1.99 a month Zergling, $5 a month Hydralisk, $10 a month Ultralisk, and something like $50 for Overmind. But it starts at $1.99 and goes up from there. $154 to $125 supply. It is scrappy right now. Natural base is entirely mined out, except that Decembrie is trying to get his lair upgraded to a lair here. Another recall up top right, where Weryr is just consistently taking down these bases for the Zerg player. 158 to 122 supply. Insert names here from Belgium. Very cool. Get a lot of people from Belgium watching. You're very neat. We got 100 likes. Nice. 100 likes on the day. 150 is always the stream goal. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button so far. And as always, especially if you're on an Apple TV or a Roku or a PlayStation or something, and it's maybe difficult to find the like button, I especially appreciate you. But if you had to do it easily, also thanks. Why is my third monitor blinking on and off here? Gotta fix that. Grief. Weryr is up. About 30 supply here. A lot of that for Decembrie is workers too, so that's not good. Yes, Terry, you did jinx it for the Zerg player. He said he was going to win, and then immediately the tide started turning. So Warrior's got this base, got the center. He's, well, maybe going to expand top right, but maybe not right now. Zaz is here from Mexico. What's up, Zaz? Mexico. All right, so Decembrie is just being dumb here. Mass Sunken is not going to save you against 3-attack Dragoons. I'm sorry. Please do not turn this into a game where every building of yours has to be hunted down. Dragoons wasting their time attacking Dark Swarm protected stuff, as they do sometimes. You want to come up this ramp instead? It looks like it's a little bit more open for an attack. And that's your GG. All right. Well, that was interesting. I mean, it was definitely an impressive game from Weryr. It was tough. He had some nice recalls in there. Good storms. Really defend. Yeah, ToyCop, the chat on screen is new. That was requested by subscribers like you. About a 4-to-2, 2-to-1 kill death ratio there. Resources outspending the Zerg player. So yeah, you outspend the Zerg, you're gonna beat him. GG. What else do we have in the folder today? We've got JohnDoe versus ToyCop on a PvP on Polypoid. Sure, we'll do that. 2 supporters of the stream. Leonido. Yeah, we're about 2.5 hours into the stream so far, but we'll be here for more time for sure. Baba, top right Polypoid. It's going to be a red Protoss JohnDoe. Top left, it is a blue Protoss ToyCop. Moderator of the channel. Super cool dude. We like ToyCop a lot on this channel. Leonido says, you got a new fan from PH. Is PH Philadelphia? What the heck is PH? You're welcome for the videos, sir. ToyCop says, I didn't know this was coming in. JohnDoe says, this is a good PvP. Ooh, is PH Philippines? Could be Philippines. Yes, Daniel Martinez. Dark Swarm can protect enemy units, and you're about 2 minutes behind. What the heck? Did I just cancel the rest of my message? And then I typed a smiley face and it erased the rest of my stuff. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Man. 2-gate opening here from ToyCop. 2-gate from JohnDoe as well. Expanding here pretty quickly. JohnDoe going for a bit of a faster cybernetics core as a little bit of zealot pressure is causing some issues there as well. Alright, so we got zealot on zealot. So zealot versus zealot murderation here. As they'll do. Infighting among the Protoss. Very sad to see. Oh, ToyCop was Nexus first. Hot dang. I did not realize he went Nexus first against a 2-gate opening. And survived. What an absolute boss. That's crazy. JohnDoe trying to keep this pressure up, expanding behind it, but his second base is infinitely late compared to where ToyCop's is. Says, yeah, I can hold a 2-gate opener with Nexus first, and so I'm up. Yeah, 27 to 24 workers. Plus that second base is better saturation than having 25 workers on one base like JohnDoe has right now. Yeah, cannons are going to be worth their weight in gold at the moment here for ToyCop. Yeah, just real traditional stuff here. Zealots, Dragoons. That Dragoon wanders in, almost gets picked off for his trouble. Reavers in production from JohnDoe. Citadel on the way here from ToyCop. What's up, Music with John? Glad you made it to the stream. Welcome aboard, good sir. Observatory, worried about DTs. JohnDoe is. On the other side, no such worry at all from ToyCop. He's got cannons. So a worry about DTs is not much of a concern. ToyCop says, "Get off my lawn, you whippersnappers," and chases JohnDoe all the way back home. A lot of gateways here from ToyCop. His macro is always very good. ToyCop's one of the better macro players that play with us on stream every week, so he is a little bit scary that way. Ah! Oh, I thought my Streamlabs just crashed. Nope, we're good. It blinked at me, though. That's never a great feeling. ToyCop is controlling this path across the map. ToyCop trying to go for a third base, gets it absolutely shut down by JohnDoe. Nice move across the map. A little bit stuck, though. Oh, no. Gonna get stormed. Oh, stormed his own obs. ToyCop did there a little bit. Dangerous stuff, but he does wipe out the entire army of JohnDoe. Trades a Nexus for like 10 Dragoons, which is awesome. However, third base is running for JohnDoe. Fourth base coming in here, too. And Reaver drops at the natural base. JohnDoe doing two things at once. Reaver's dying. I mean, Worker's dying. Oh, Shuttle dies with two Reavers in it. Brutal. 48 to 33 Workers in favor of JohnDoe. JohnDoe is making a brilliant comeback right now. And now look, JohnDoe traditionally is a carrier kind of player, but carriers against Protoss is dumb. So he's not going to do it. Bit of a strange situation for JohnDoe to be in here. Our resident carrier aficionado. He loves carriers more than anything in the world. Even more than his firstborn child. ToyCop says, I gotta get something done with his 1-1 upgraded Dragoons versus +1 no armor upgraded Dragoons here from JohnDoe. Storm's gonna turn the tide here a little bit as well. Zealots getting on top of these Dragoons would be also awesome. There's only a couple of those, but they're doing what they can. Storms are forcing the Dragoons to retreat from this third base. Not looking good. But somehow holding on here. I mean, just barely kind of able to do this, JohnDoe. No, 4 Dragoons survive the attack. Zealots wandering in. The Archon with hardly any shield whatsoever trying to join this battle. Maybe good against Zealots. Really good against Zealots. There you go. Going to kill that Zealot, and then the Dragoons pick off the Archon. Nice target firing there, but the 3rd base is toast. 4th base can be mined from. So there's a place for these probes to evacuate to. Alright, so base for a base here. $54 to 44 workers in favor of JohnDoe here at about 15 minutes. JohnDoe up 121 to 94 total supply. Does he have further upgrades yet? No. Still that +1, no armor, no shields. +2 attack stun for ToyCop as well as +1 armor. Upgrades are continuing apace. Third base getting replaced here from JohnDoe. 4th base exists. I'm not sure if ToyCop knows about this is the big problem for him right now. Franklin in the house. What's up, Franklin Sabanovich? Happy Sunday to you. Glad you're here. Very happy to see you. ToyCop expanding to his 3rd base again, and a 4th base bottom left. A bit of a naked expand there. Pretty vulnerable too. Hello to you, Franklin. Glad to see you. Hey, Franklin. Have a great day at work, sir. Thank you for stopping by. And JohnDoe expanding to a 5th bottom right. Actually, ToyCop has this, so they're both on 5 bases-ish now. Interesting. Here we go. Reavers? Yep, Reaver drop coming up to this 9 o'clock position from the ToyCop. See if, oh my gosh. Yep, getting the probes on gas. Getting the probes not on gas. And then the Reaver's heading, oh my gosh. There are more probes, there's way more probes to die down here too. Oh boy. ToyCop's attention is elsewhere at the moment. His worker count is getting... Ooh. You tried to load up? Yeah, just try to kill as many probes as you can, my guy. That's all you got. Free ob snipe, though. That's pretty good stuff. 55 to 49 workers. Somehow ToyCop is only down 5 workers to what JohnDoe has. That just goes to show how good his macro is, how consistently he's producing probes 3 at a time at this moment, which is excellent. Very, very good. All right, ToyCop says it's time. We're back at the site of the previous battle. Recall inside the main base of ToyCop, though. Holy crap. Alright, so this is bad. Focusing down gateways. ToyCop is still trying to push through into this third base, or fourth base of JohnDoe's, whatever number that was. Recall not being taken care of? I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff over here from ToyCop. I don't know if he forgot those units exist. Nah, he's bringing them down, kind of. It is a 3-2 upgrade advantage to a 2-0 upgrade advantage, but you need detection. Nice positioning there for sure. Nah. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the super chat, Franklin. It says it's your first super chat ever. Thank you for the $2 super chat there. He says that ToyCop's got this thing. I don't know, man. He made a prediction. We'll see how it goes. Dude, JohnDoe is still on up in here. He's got an upgrade disadvantage, but the Arbiter is providing some serious value as it leaves. Okay. Goodbye, Arbiter. We're just going to let these guys die now. I guess an ops is coming in from ToyCop anyway. Vitali, happy Sunday to you, too. ToyCop says, somehow all my observers were dead. I'm not sure how that happened. ToyCop, I don't know if he knows this base exists or if he's just heading down here on the off chance there is something, but he does scout the presence of a base. Zealots can't get any damage done because 4 cannons at this stage of the game are going to be just fine against just a couple Zealots here. JohnDoe maybe going to expand it down to this natural bottom right, expand next, or start location next. Some idle probes here from ToyCop. I don't know how long they've been idle. Oh, he recalls in, kills the 9 o'clock, then recalls down to the bottom left. JohnDoe is a recall monster right now. ToyCop's in trouble, man. $56 work. Okay, 176 supply for JohnDoe, 98 for ToyCop, and ToyCop taps out. Yeah, very fair. That's his newest source of income. He just lost his 9 o'clock position, and his worker count's not good. He had those idle workers at his third base, too. Amazing. JohnDoe coming through, getting that win. 168,000 points, 149,000 points. The recalls are just non-stop towards the end there. Killed 200 units to 156, so produced similar numbers, but JohnDoe ended up killing about 50 more units than ToyCop did. That's a big deal. JohnDoe even outspent ToyCop by about 7,000 resources too, so that's big. Being able to spend the cash you get is a big deal as for show. So well done, very impressive. We got to do Ahmed here. Ahmed replay. He hasn't been in the stream, but he'll be around. He usually shows up. And if he's not here, I'm sure he has a good reason for not being here today. Sometimes people have stuff to do on Sundays. So we got a big game Hunters game here. Very fun. Top, let's see, Team 1, top side. Going to be something Ray Lagato. We're going to call you Ray. Teammate, Samsa, who is a Protoss. And bottom left is a Terran player who is Caballo Pero, which is dog. Team 2, Mad Hot Dog. Interesting. Protoss. We got Bankful of Pride, who is Ahmed. And finally, Penguin, who's a Protoss player on the left side here. So Big Game Hunter Shenanigans teams 3v3. ToyCop says, I did get my revenge, winning 3 games in a row after dropping the first map to JohnDoe. So that's good. Neutronics here saying nice. What's up, Neutronics? Hamster Coaster. It's a tournament. Discord tournament. Does that work? You do commands in the middle of messages and it will work? I don't know. A little wing pressure here from our guy Ray. But cannons come up in time, lose a couple workers, but that's okay. I'm guessing the Discord command doesn't work unless it's its own command, or at least at the start of the line. Cannon contain setting up down here by Penguin against Pero. Ling pressure from Ahmed, getting all up in here in Samsa's business, but enough probes to kill these Lings because having zappy zaps is good against those Zerglings for sure. This cannon pressure is pretty good. Man, cannon rushing a Terran, gutsy move for sure. Ooh, Avcatinus versus ToyCop, best of 7 finals. Does sound very fun. For sure. Alright, siege tanks are out from Pero. Does he have siege mode yet? No. Has it started? Yes. Not exactly far along that process. Oh, tank taking cannon shots, never great. Yeah, Avcatinus and ToyCop is a great matchup for sure. I'm going to try to take down this bunker with your zealots. Oh man, Pero's in a lot of trouble, dude. This tank dies. SCVs have to come into the house. Got some Marines, got some Vultures. Zealots alone are not going to be able to do much here. So the Zealots have to pull back. This cannon should have gotten started about 20 seconds ago, and that's going to be a big problem. Ray helping defend his teammate Samsa here. Just kind of hanging out. Ahmed with a couple of wings going up to Lairtech. Got his gas rolling. Alright, siege mode is done, therefore Pero is fine. Caballo Pero. Wait, Caballo, is that cowboy? A horseman. Yeah, so they get means cowboy in the US. So like, cowboy dog? It's an interesting name for sure. Very creative. Very late Zealot attack coming in here into Ray's base. There are Sunkens, there are Hydras, should be okay. Penguin says, let's attack 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock seems vulnerable. Oh man, not enough Hydras or Lurkers to save the day, actually. Samsa coming in to try to save his buddy. Get out of here. Don't get that spawning pool gonna die. But they might avenge it. Yeah, they might kill all of these Zealots, I guess. They are fast. They are speedy buddies for sure. Cowboy dog. Ray just taps out. Ray's like, nah. Too much going on here. Dude, your teammates had you saved, though. Just kidding. They did not. All right. So that's one down. Ahmed's team of Samsa and Caballo Pero are still alive. Ah, Vaquero. Vaquero is cowboy. Agreed, but okay, horseman is what it says. Spanish word for a knight or a gentleman. Or a horseman. So like knight, basically? Dog knight? Yeah, insert name got it straight there. Obviously a native Spanish speaker. Vaquero. So I don't know, dude on a horse. Like not a huge difference between cowboy and knight that way, right? As far as their modes of transportation, or the modes of transportation of most people for the vast majority of human history. Well, at least until we domesticated horses, I guess. I'm really curious about that. How long were humans around as a lurker ling attack tries to bust into Samsa's base before we domesticated horses? I mean, I know that North and South America didn't get horses until Columbus came over, right? But as far as the old world goes, I think they had horses like the Mongols had horses. And the Mongols were forever ago. I don't know. That's a good question, Dave. Did we domesticate horses pre-history? Don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got dogs domesticated before history. That was one of the first things we did. A pretty big mech attack coming in from our guy Pero on Mad Hot Dog. A lot of siege tanks, a lot of vultures. Not a lot here from our Protoss to stop this from happening. Actually. Oh, Penguin rather. Penguin's under attack. Lurkers from Ahmed are trying to shut this down, but like there's spider mines and there's detection and... Oh, hang on. One lurker survived the onslaught. Oh, he did not. What detected that? Oh, second missile turret. I'm blind. Caster blindness strikes again. Ah, spider mines. So frustrating to deal with. Okay. Group of zealots. Can we save Penguin's hiney? Yes, absolutely we can. Gonna take some shots. But we're going to take out that last tank, and that was the big problem. So tanks are gone. The vultures are still fighting, but whatever. Mad Hot Dog coming down to try to help finish off our Protoss, who is bleeding heavily. Olivier's in the house. What's up, Olivier? Spider mines. Getting some friendly fire spider mine damage there too. Zealots pulling back for Mad Hot Dog, trying to defend his buddy. Yeah, spider mine hit on another Dragoon. Really good spider mine usage here from Caballo Pero. Dog Knight. Night Dog. A dog who is a knight. Yes, the very brave DT killing a player who's been gone for 8 minutes. The mech doing what it does against Protoss, man. Horseman, dog, man, bear, pig, says friend. Red. Just casual. Just kind of everyone hanging out right now. Ahmed, our dude. He's got Lings, got Hydras. Got Hive Tech up, which is great. Still trying to bust through this mech spider mine field with Zealots. Yeah, big spider mine hit. Like 4 Zealots died there. Still marching onwards though, losing friends and brothers left and right, burrowing lurkers on top of siege tanks. It's not working super well, but you know, you do your best anyway. Zealots run into a bunch of bolters. Horseback riding, ToyCop says, apparently started around 4500 BC. So when was the earliest Homo sapien? Like earliest humans were like thousands and millions of years ago, right? So horses are a pretty recent development, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the Protoss is getting no damage done attacking into this mech, but he just can't quite crack it. Ahmed with his Ling Lurker Hydra strategy. A little Dark Swarm would be pretty good. He's got the Hive Tech. He's got double Defiler Round, actually. Wow. And he got an Ultralisk Cavern. Does he have enough money for Ultras? Kind of. Not really. Yeah, so humans are like 200,000 years. We got horses. Yeah, I mean, so that means for sure. Horses are a very recent development in human history relative to how long we've been around. Thought this was a drop. Just 3 observers from Mad Hot Dog hanging out. Because why have 1 observer in this area when you can have 3? That's what I always say. Once again, it's good damage. Like, Mad Hot Dog is doing fine with it. He just can't break all the way down into this area where he wants to go. He is going to force a cancel on this third base attempt by Caballo Pero, but why? What's up, Ibrahim? When are you going to start Cast My Game? I don't know, man. Which one is your game, Ibrahim? I got a bunch of replays this week. Here we go. Mad Hot Dog finally breaks through. Finally gets into the delicious SCV mineral line here of Caballo Pero. Also, is this a drop? How the heck did Ahmed get in here? Oh, it was a drop, yeah. Overlord's leaving. Man, just really wanted to kill this meching Terran player. I can understand that. I'm okay with it. Caballo Pero says, yeah, I'm not getting any help over here, so I'm just going to GG out. No assistance. I mean, in fairness. Oh, no. He really should have gotten some help from his teammates. I don't see why, but he just taps out. He's toast. Yeah, poor Caballo Pero. Ahmed's at 121 supply. He leads it right now. He's expanded here, here, here. Maybe thinking about expanding down to the 6 o'clock as well. Why not? "3v3 one-man army." Okay, Abraham, we'll do your replay next. How about that? Samsa's Protoss army gets dealt with. Samsa's the only player left. And, you know, got a bunch of Storm, got some DTs, got an Arbiter. Like, this is all pretty good. It's a pretty good defense, but he's just going to get absolutely overloaded here. Oh, Penguin tried to drop some Reavers into the mix, but... Oh, hang on. 1 Reaver survived, at least. That's nice. The final stand of Samsa has arrived. Will it work? The answer is definitely not. It is 100% not working. ToyCop is going to be our prime researcher today. I appreciate it, ToyCop. Yeah, so the first Homo sapien culture started in about 10,000 BC, and we got horses around, what did you say, 4,000 BC? So yeah, most of the history of Homo sapien, we did not have domesticated horses, whether for riding or whether used for agriculture, right? Pretty nuts, if you think about it. Oh, are these slow shuttles here from Mad Hot Dog? Just unloading zealots right on top of Samsa. I like it. I'm on board with it. We shall watch the death of Samsa with great interest. But then he just taps out. So GG. GG to Samsa. And our winners are Ahmed, Mad Hot Dog, and Penguin. Good game. Great game there from Ahmed for sure. I hope he watches the cast. Hope he has some time to do that because he's not here right now, I don't think. Oldest known pair of pants is from the east. Yes. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Jinx Skill? Welcome to the stream. It's okay you're late. You're here. That's what matters. So Ahmed today, let's see, second most produced units. Outspent everybody too. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. We got 3v3 one-man army here. From Ibrahim. We don't know who he is. He's probably one of the dudes in here, though. One of the players. Yeah, but horses existed back then, right, ToyCop? So it took us forever to domesticate the horses. Holy cow. All right, here we go. Ba-bam. Fastest map shenanigans. Team 1. Gonna be a red Protoss baby Leo. Oh, his teammate, Protoss Ibrahim. He's our guy. He's our Falcon Paladin fan. Top side gonna be Protoss. It is Teuton Dan. Team 2. Magenta Zerg player, Chip Me. We also have CX top right, who's a Terran, and Sultana. Another Terran to the south. Chip Me says chat GPT. AI can beat the world's best StarCraft players. Is that true? If we get to that point, humans are useless now. Ibrahim is pro? Oh, he does have 50 APM. So that's something. 7 AI versus 1 human on YouTube, says Ibrahim. Hey, Jinx. RJB can definitely give you some tips about fastest map for sure. I don't know if he's around, though. Got a little bit of cannon pressure attempted here from Baby Leo on Chipme, but that gets shut down. Chipme's got Lings out, so good try. Better luck next time, sucker. Single Zealot, not going to do super well from Ibrahim. Big pressure coming down all of a sudden. Marines, SCV, 3-minute attack. A lot of Marines here. 2 Zealots, no cannons. So this is our guy Ibrahim in a spot of trouble. Depends on the micro here. Oh, he's trying to get a bunker up. Hey, RJB is here. Nice. So they got to cancel on the bunker, which is nice for Ibrahim to stay alive. He's not microing his Zealots at all. I mean, his Marines at all. He's just... Okay. All right. So look, it's a tough battle killing Zealots anyway. Finally, he's doing some micro. It just takes forever to kill a Zealot with a Marine, you know? On the other side, we got some Marine pressure from CX up here at Teuton Dan, but he got a sunken up. Plus, there are defensive Zealots here from Baby Leo. So that helps to save the day, and early pressure has been largely shut down. Yeah, those Marines back out. The early Marine pressure here at the 12 o'clock is gone too. Lings are out from Chipme. Holy crap, Sultana has a ton of Marines. Yeah, I guess what happens when you open 3 racks. Alright, CX. Gonna come up here with Chipme and again try to take down Teuton Dam, who's got 2 Sunkens up. A 3rd Sunken's very close to completing. Okay, well, I think he's got to go for it. Got to bring the Lings in to buffer a little bit. Gonna try to avoid these 3 Sunkens on the right by coming in from the left. Focusing down the spawning pool is not a bad idea. Okay, good there. This Sunken getting killed would be nice. Not really target firing. There we go. Sunken target fired. This Sunken comes up, gets 1 hit off, dies. Lings running into their deaths because they're slow and they're bad. Baby Leo coming up trying to help save the day with a bunch of Zealots. Should be able to save the day for sure. And the attack kills the spawning pool and a bunch of Lings and a couple Sunkens, but not much else here. Teuton Dan still has his economy. Maybe he lost a couple drones there, but overall not too shabby. What's up, PO Lab? What's up, EB? Sultana is back. This time he has medic support and some fire bats, bunch of zealots, bunch of cannons. Sultana backing out just a little bit here. Baby Leo here to try to protect Teuton Dan, who isn't dead yet, which is nice. Pio Labs the 134th like it. Let's get 150, he says, and he is not wrong about that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just do it. Teuton Dan's got his spawning pool back. He's going to help defend this. Teuton Dan says, this is relentless. Yeah. Welcome to life as a Zerg player in a fastest map, dude. Avcatinus in the house, too. What's up, Avcatinus? Congratulations on making it to the final of the Falcon Paladin unofficial Discord StarCraft Brood War tournament. This is all of a sudden looking mighty terrible for Teuton Dan. Sultana's up here too. He's not even helping. And it does like Teuton Dan really should be dead. If you were helping, why is he not helping? Go! Uh-oh. Ibrahim caught you with your pants down while you were away, Sultana. This is why. Because he's got an attack coming in. So he's not doing this. Teuton Dan would be dead. Finally, he remembers he's got units on here. What's up, Phil? You're a channel member now. Lex gifted you a channel membership. Very cool stuff. But on the other side, can our guy Sultana defend himself against Ibrahim, who's got zealots on top of the bunker? It's not looking good, honestly. Bunker down. No defense whatsoever over here. Is there enough to kill? Yes. Looks like we might trade Sultana here for Teuton Dan. I think defensive DTs from Ibrahim in here trying to save the day. One scan ruins their entire life. However, drone count from Teuton Dan is at 4. He's got to pull the drones at this stage of the game. Ay, caramba. Baby Leo coming in. Just to add more damage to the fire. Be careful. Your Reavers do friendly splash damage to your teammates, not to your units, but to your teammates' units. Gotta watch out for that. Yeah, Teuton Dan, 0 drones. And once this hatch is dead and can't make any more drones, he's done. So I'm surprised he's focusing the extractor instead of this hatchery, but whatever. CX has a ton of Marines, but guess what? Reaver Tech's already out from Baby Leo. Any sign of Storm? A little bit of sign of Storm here from Ibrahim. He's got a Templar Archives. And just a couple good storms on this whole group. Everybody dies. Hey, Avcatinus, you're welcome, dude. Glad your Sundays are great. Thanks to StarCraft. Thanks to beer. Thanks to this stream. Teuton taps, so he's out. But also, as we mentioned previously, our Terran player down here, Sultana, is basically dead as well. Chipney shows up with a ton of mutas to try to save the day. Mutas do a great job against zealots. It just takes a while to kill them is the larger problem here. Oh, the sound of mutalisks in the dark. In the dark. Not really dark. There's light here for sure. Sultana's covered by the mutas. He could probably pull back here and keep living. Oh, hold on a second. He's got 15 SCVs. All of his production is largely alive. Oh, he put his command center over here. Where'd all his workers go? Guys, are they up here? No, but he's building 12 o'clock. He's got... Here they are. Muta's trying to take down Ibrahim, but no, there's Archons. There's a ton of Dragoons out, too. They've got +1/+1 upgrades, looking good. $125 views at the moment. 135 likes, looking good. 150 likes is always the stream goal. If you haven't hit the like button yet, do it. Do it for the algorithm. This is a terrible whatever from CX and Shipme. Just kind of into a vastly superior force of Ibrahim. Just gonna run handfuls of Lings and like 2 Marines into that and see what we can get done. More stuff from Chipme, just sending Lings into their Des for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Ibrahim's at 162 supply, CX is at 200, Marine and tanking it. Chipme's only at 65 supply though. He made a lot of mutas, which were okay for trying to save his teammate, but not great in a direct fight against Dragoon, Archon, High Templar. He doesn't even have that many mutas left either. There's 3 of them here. Chipme's at 31 drones. Never really got the economy he needed to deal with something from Ibrahim on this level. Realultra in the house. What's up? Trying to make a new user and getting a 315 error? What the heck, Realultra? That's some crazy stuff. Yeah, see, the Marines try to save their buddy, but guess what? Storm exists. Yeah, see, this is why we don't see Marines and Medics against Protoss at the 14-minute mark of any game ever at the professional level. The siege tanks, however, are a different thing for sure. PAL Productions, we're going to do some Phantom mode. Maybe do like a team game on Hunters. That could be fun. Yeah, Chipme, just got his economy stormed. He's down to 1 drone remaining. Not enough money to rebuild a hatchery if he loses all of these, but he is popping Lings. Lings with 0/0 upgrades against 1/1/1 Dragoons. However, Lings against Dragoons are good anyway. Baby Leo comes in and says, oh, did you think you shut down this attack? Well, here are 8 Reavers. Yo, 8 Reavers, man. Rough look. Extremely rough look here today for our Zerg player, Chipme. He thought he held off Ibrahim, and he kind of did. But then a million Reavers showed up, and yep, that's the worst feeling ever right there. 9 kill High Templar, 8 kill High Templar. Is that it? There was some High Templar with more kills than that, but I think they died. Alright, so he dead. 0 drones. Not enough money to make workers, but these hatcheries are not long for this world. Baby Leo says, alright, let's do this thing. We lost Teuton Dan early, but we've effectively not Chipme. Okay, Chipme is dead. How does he have 1 supply? He must have a Ling somewhere, I guess. Oh, he does. He's got 1 Ling here. I guess it rounds up. Some battle cruisers are operational. What the heck? I mean, it's a dead battle cruiser, but it's a battle cruiser nevertheless. Trying to Dragoon and storm his way. Oh, unloading Reavers into Tankville. Not ideal. Not the greatest move I've ever seen in my entire life. But getting some work done. Cross! What up, dude? Thanks for the $5 super chat, sir. Be sure to check out Wk'Cross's YouTube channel. He streams out there. He's a great dude. He's very, very, very good at fastest map. If you want to see something awesome all the time, check out Wk'Cross's YouTube channel. Cross is definitely in the house. What's up, dude? Baby Leo's basically just going mass Reaver drop, which, you know, that's something we see in fastest map from time to time. Sultana's back from the dead. He was down to, what, 13 workers? He had to relocate his entire base, but now it looks like everything's fine. Keeping all of his production facilities was nice, too. Although, I don't know where his barracks ended up going. I guess he doesn't need them anymore, so they're dead? Remember when he had, like, 3 or 4 barracks? Where the heck? Oh, he's up here, too. Right. Sultana has double the bases he had compared to the one that he lost about 10 minutes ago. Big old zealot attack from Ibrahim into a fairly well-defended base of Sultana's. Marines are dying, but okay, zealots are not dying as fast as the Marines are. Tough stuff. Tank's not bad against zealots, honestly. Dang, this is impressive from Sultana. The fact that he's back up to 130, he's got the 3rd highest supply right now, despite losing his entire main. That's not easy to do, man. Here comes another attack from the south here. Ibrahim got Dragoons, got Zealots, got High Templar. Not enough to break this, though. Beautiful setup here from CX. Tanks split, got some bunkers to help deal with the Zealots, too. I don't know where the High Templar was going, but he's dead now. And then Baby Leo comes in with a Reaver drop right on top of these siege tanks. Hilarious stuff. Sure, are the Reavers kind of dying? Yes. Are they taking some tanks with them? 100% also true. Battle Cruisers, good answer to Reaver, though. Sultana's at 99 workers. He's got the most workers of anybody as well. This is nuts. Sultana, absolutely one of the best back from the dead moves I've ever seen. Yeah, still not able to break this, despite the fact that they've killed a bunch of siege tanks, yes. But it's Sultana with tanks in the front. I mean, just this whole mech situation is going to be tough. Ibrahim says, enough of this. I'm going to go attack this right side base of Sultana's, which, again, he can leave entirely. He can lose this and still be okay. That's the crazy thing. He's got an entire other infrastructure up here. He's got 100 SCVs. Do you think they're evenly split between these two? Ibrahim says, do something or we lose. Baby Leo says, okay, I'm going to Reaver drop. This would be a good Reaver drop target, honestly. There's a ton of SCVs in here. Look at those guys go. Whee! Man, if Reavers could do splash damage against air targets, that would be insane. Like one Reaver shot against a clump of mutas, pow, done. Reaver shots against clumps of carriers, pow, done. Man, ton of siege tanks, just as our guy Ibrahim was going to try to tech into carriers, I guess. He's done trying to deal with this mech. At least the siege tanks, the carriers are a good answer, but does he have a fleet beacon? I don't think he even has a fleet beacon, but all these Stargates are under direct attack, so that's not great. DTs wandering on in. No, turrets generally covering this area with detection as well. 140 likes, 150 is our stream goal every week. Let's do it. There's your fleet beacon. Is it in range of the tanks? I don't think it is. I think the fleet beacon is safe from these tanks. No high ground spots for the tanks to drop onto on this map either. Yeah, the battle cruiser idea here from CX is not my favorite. Not against Protoss. There's a reason we never see battle cruisers against Protoss, and that answer is there's a lot of good answers to battle cruisers when you're Protoss. Dragoons are amazing. Scouts are great. You can stasis them with Arbiters. Storm is very good here, too. I mean, it's too much. Ah, Fleet Beacon can be hit by the tank if it's being spotted for. Ibrahim says, clear mid. Baby Leo's got some of his own carriers out. That was the idea of Ibrahim was trying to do, but so is Baby Leo. Ibrahim says, work together. We are a team. All right, battle cruisers not attacking the carriers directly. Not that it matters. They're outnumbered about 8-4 here. Reaver's dropping in, too. Okay, wow. So that just completely broke that tank hold in the middle. Carriers showing up. Goliath count not enough. Sultana making carriers. I don't think they have Caron boosts yet. Nope, it's in production. Ghosts. CX's answer to this is going to be Ghosts with Lockdown. Lockdown is almost done. Ghosts are popping out now, but is it too late? Is it too late to get the Lockdown answer here? Ay, caramba. All right. Wait, what? Was that Sultana getting locked down? Either way, one of these Terran players has lockdown. They're both going for lockdown because CX is doing it as well. Yeah, the Storm against all the Marines that CX still has for some reason. I don't know what the rationale is there exactly. Battle cruiser, man, if you could drop these tanks on this side of the wall, it'd be super nice. But the battle cruisers have to go over them themselves, unsupported. Not great, actually. And CX taps out. That's it. CX and Sultana tap. The carrier transition, Team Terran was not ready for it. And Ibrahim, Teuton Dan, and our guy, Baby Leo, get the win. Nicely done. Excellent plays there across the board. CX, my gosh, he resourced his way crazily. How many minerals mined? So many minerals mined. Units killed here. Ibrahim, 709 units killed. Next closest is 272 from CX. So definitely one-man army to Ibrahim there. Good play from him. Only 108 APM. Again, we've had two players today in the fastest map that have been amazingly good, but have been also around 5,100 APM. We're going to go Wk'Cross replay, TVZ here on Styler. This is one Wk'Cross sent in himself. Again, check him out on YouTube, Wk'Cross. Awesome guy. Streams fastest map. If you like fastest map and you wish there was more of it on the Falcon Paladin channel, RJB's got it, and so does Wk'Cross. 6 o'clock, gonna be Whisk. He's a Terran. We got a Zerg player top left. It is, I'm assuming Wk'Cross because of the 500 APM that he's rocking with right now. So I'm gonna step away for just a second here. Sounds good, SOS. I'll do that. Critter did start without you. Hey, man. How are things? I imagine busy as the weather's kind of picking up for you and your landscaping business. Definitely busy, busy, busy. I mean, it's been kind of nice the last couple of days here in Salt Lake, but we're supposed to get a ton of snow starting tomorrow into Tuesday, which... bad times. To shovel my driveway for like the 27th time this winter. All right, but I'm going to step away for a second. We will do SCV ASMR, and I'll be right back. Lex with a $10 super chat in honor of Critter showing up. Thank you, Lex. Appreciate it, good sir. Definitely MVP of the stream today. Gifting 5 subs, 2 separate super chats, maybe 3. Thanks, Lex. Happy Sunday to you, good sir. Okay, so nothing happened. That's good. We've got a choke sunken up here by Wk'Cross. We got extra hatches coming in. Spire on the way. Mutalisk Harass going to be real here for Whisk in just a minute. He does have a ton of Marines out. Some of them are kind of poking up this way, but getting through 5 sunkens, it's like infinite Marines you need to get through that, especially at this stage of the game. Noma now, you did not miss it. It's up. PZZvPPTZ, 141 likes. At 150 likes, ToyCop will do the 150 likes dance. If you haven't seen it before, it's quite a scene to behold. Yeah, it's just a million racks play here from Whisk. Interesting. Like, really interesting from him. Not a factory to be seen. I lied. A factory just got started. Totally a factory to be seen. Yeah, more and more sunkens. Worried about the Marine count we're dealing with here. Worried about the sheer volume of barracks we're getting. Queen's Nest on the way, because he knows that Dark Swarm will completely destroy this entire strat. So this is just, yeah. Remember when I was like, all the Marines in the world can't make it through this? Maybe. Maybe they can. The Mutas have to come in off of the high ground to try to whittle this Marine count down just a little bit. Because, holy crap, the 7-minute +1 armor Marine attack. Mutalisks taking shots. Sunkens doing the sunken thing. And it looks like this is going to be just barely held. Yeah, 4 sunkens against 6 Marines really should be good. The medic count is ginormous, though. Are they getting home? I don't know. Are they going to be here to heal up the next generation of medics or Marines? Yes. Absolutely they are. Man, this is a crazy Marine medic attack. He's still pumping Marines 10 at a time back home, too. Ow. All right, well, does he have anything to defend back home? Yeah, he's got some turrets up, especially on this left side. Couple here, too. Hive's on the way, but we're pretty far away from Dark Swarm right now from Wk'Cross. What's up, Kyle D? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so all these medics are finally gonna die. Reinforcing Marines are coming up here, but I think this has been stabilized, plus the Hive's done, and Defiler Mound is now on the way. Is he... Okay, so he's Valkyrie Marine medic strategizing here today. The Valkyries, as we all know, pretty good answer to Mutalisks. That's why they were created. So Muta's trying to get some damage done here. Whisk just keeps mashing his face against this sunken wall. all day. Guess who's got lurkers out now, though? Oh, boy. Well, I got 2 spines out before he died. That's pretty good, I guess. Especially in the middle of a giant battle like this. Adrenals coming in. Consume here, too. Valkyries against the Mutas. Never a good feel for these guys. Good split by Wk'Cross. Man, this is the most concerted pressure I've seen from a Marine player in a long time. He is just refusing to back off here at all. These Sunkens have so many kills. Ooh, Lurker spines too. These medics dying is not good for a Whisk. The more medics he's got, the more tough it is to hold here. The sound of Marines dying in the morning. 101 upgrades on those boys, but I think that might be it. Plague's getting researched. We've already got Dark Swarm available. Marines are not going to be able to break this. The Lurker Dark Swarm alone is going to shut this down. And behold, the Lurker Dark Swarm. Okay, so I mean, that's kind of just GG. Like, you can't just Marine Medic against Lurker Dark Swarm and expect to win this thing. Even if you have, okay, Science Vessels, sure. Science Vessels will change the game here. Hogarth Otto, $10 super chat. Colorado needs the snow too. Been in drought for 19 years now. Can we have some of yours? How did you not get any snow this winter, Colorado? We got the most snow in Utah recorded history. I mean, we only really officially started recording things like snowpack levels in 1970 or so, but still, the most. It is record-breaking. Like Alta, one of our ski resorts has something like 700 inches of snow this year or something, which is insane. We're incredibly worried about flooding this spring because we've had so much snow in our mountains. And you're just right next door. I don't know. How do you even... I don't know how you don't get any snow and we get record-breaking snow. We are not that far away from each other. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Hydra Lurker Dark Swarm against this Marine stuff. Whoa! Manow just gifted 5 Hydralisk level memberships to different viewers. And D gets a membership. Alexis the Power gets a membership. Olivier Cote Barclay gets a membership. Rotsitsa gets a membership. And EB gets a membership. That is an all-star cast right there. Andy, Alexis to Power, Olivier, Rotsitsa, and EB. That is 2 sets of 5 gifted memberships today. One from Lex, one from Manow, though. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you, Manow. Dang, that is 12 new memberships today. That is a record on the channel for sure, I think. Hot dang. Okay, Whisk is like, if these lurkers are not inside Dark Swarm, we will kill them, sir. The number of Marines that have died in this game is like 800 billion. It is so many dead Marines. Like, we're going to break a record on number of dead Marines in this game. Because look at this. And there's Eevee's Ulysses the Ultralisk happy roar. Here goes nothing. Yeah, look, with Dark Swarm, these Marines suck. Without Dark Swarm, they can counter pretty much anything that's going on here from the Zerg player. Nice Plague, sure, that makes them weaker, but by golly, it's 200 total supply of Marines and Firebats and Medics, I guess, but yo. This is crazy. What a bloodbath here in the middle. I mean, look. Ultralisk Cavern on the way. So, I mean, at this point, Ultra is going to be a lot better against these Marines and Firebats. ToyCop says, it sure is good that crime isn't dead in Terran societies. We have plenty of convicted felons to fill these Marine and Firebat suits. I don't know. You think they got to a point where they were, like, throwing people in prison for made-up charges just so they could actually, like, make their war effort work? Man, this is one of the most non-stop, crazy town ZVT fastest maps I've ever seen. It is just nothing but a line of units meeting in the middle and dying here. Hogarth says southern Colorado doesn't get any snow. Interesting. Well, that's a problem for southern Colorado, I suppose. Alright, it looks like we're going to go for a boxer maneuver play or try to irradiate this drone stack. Science vessels are dying. Okay, gets an irradiate off. Burrow happens. Ugh, but something like maybe 4 or 5 workers died there. It wasn't too bad. Good split, good burrow, I guess. Oh, they use clones now. Okay. Yeah. Sure, cloning technology. Okay, all the science vessels died. The dropships are dead too. That was not a great attack from Wisk. He ends up losing a ton of science vessels. The Ultralisks have arrived. And they are hungry. They are looking for blood. Yeah, this could just be the end for Wisk. Ultras with chitinous plating. Marines kind of tickling them with their Gauss rifles. I mean, look. They'll kill them eventually because they're doing some damage. Yeah, Andy got a gifted membership from Manau. We got 10 gifted memberships today. Not bad. Zergling's in the mix. Kind of. A little bit, anyway. Trying to see what the upgrades on these Lings are. I guess we could... No attack upgrades! Oh. So no attack upgrades on these Ultras is bad, but by golly, plagued Marines trying to fight against Ultras is never a good experience. I am afraid to report as a Terran player and a Zerg player and everything else. It's just not looking good. Firebats are doing their best against the Lings inside the Dark Swarm. They're the only ones that can really do anything in there at all, and they're kind of kicking butt. Taking names. Look at this 3-kill Firebat. Ah, the Ultralist kills him in there. Optical Flare getting researched for Wisk? What in the name? Alright, Wisk busts out there. It was looking dicey for him for a minute. But he gets out. He's at 200 total supply. Wk'Cross is 150 supply. Oh, there's no Dark Swarm for these lurkers, though. What? Scourge make no connections. Okay, Mass Lurker Ball. There you go. That's what we're here for. In that position, even if it's not Dark Swarm, you're going to have a bad time. How much Irradiate do you have? Oh, nice Scourge hits. Beautiful Scourge hits. Nice Scourge hits. Hogarth super chats and then becomes a Hydralisk member. Hogarth, thank you so much, sir. I will give my best wishes that southern Colorado may get some rain and snow because 19 years of drought is way too long for anyone, anywhere. Optical Flare Firebat. Woof. Leg up. Ultras on your plagued dudes. There's Ulysses. Ulysses, you're so lazy today. Thanks again, Hogarth. 198 to 160 supply. The roles have reversed. Our guy Wk'Cross is maxed out. Now Whisk is down to 160 supply, but Whisk has a massive 22,000 mineral bank. Hey, we got 150 likes. What's up, IL? Time for ToyCop's 150 likes dance. Let's go. Drop sneaking up this left side. As always in fastest map, ruining the economy of your opponent is a good way to win. But there's like ultras hanging around by this area, and I don't know that unloading here is going to be nice for anybody. And not a single drone died. 76 workers at the start of that attack, 76 workers at the end of the attack. Holy Ultralisk count, Batman. Is big, is scary, is Ultralisky. Lurkers, Hang on, I need a thumbnail here. Maybe not. GG. Whisk taps out a Wk'Cross. Gets that win? Wow. Defends the drop, defends the irradiate attempt on his drones, gets lurkers, Dark Swarm, Ultralisks, Scourge. He has to work hard for it, but he got it. He got it in the end. Nicely done. Yo, Lex! Lex coming through with a 10 Falcon Paladin gifted membership. Yo, at the Hydralisk level, let's go. Weryr gets a membership. Logan gets a membership. Dr. Marklar gets a membership. Joe Beeswax gets a membership. Brando gets a membership. Hero gets a membership. Gregory Smith gets a membership. Stephen Komotoisis gets a membership. Austin gets a membership. Gannon gets a membership. The Ultralisk roars just keep coming. Lex MVP of the stream today. Holy crap. Woof. That was nuts. This has been nuts. Thank you, Lex. 23 new memberships today is far and away a massive record on this channel for memberships. And getting to 200 likes is a good goal too. So, end of the day, Wk'Cross out. I mean, that is 1,000 units produced by Whisk in this game, and most of those were Marines. And he lost 928 of them. Insane. I don't know who Frando is, but you're welcome, Frando. I mean, Lex is welcome anyway. All right, Manal, let's go. We're going to do Manal's replay today of maybe a fake Jaedong in a fastest map. I need a Coke Zero after all that excitement, or just keep drinking Coke Zero. Man, all right, look. So this is either somebody impersonating Jaedong or it's really Jaedong, okay? Bottom left, it's going to be a red Zerg player, JD12121321, which is one of his Smurf names. It's Jaedong. His teammate, all in the top right here, is going to be a Protoss player. It's El Popolino. And finally, their team is rounded out by a light blue Zerg player, Whitreat. Team 2 is a dark blue Zerg player named You Like to Sneak. Also, a Zerg player who is purple named Negrada. I hope that's not offensive. And then we have top left Cleezus, the only Terran player here today. It is 4 Zergs, a Protoss, and a Terran. That's crazy. RJB says this is a fake Jaedong. I mean, probably. But I don't know. I like his APM. Negrada heading down to try to fight against JD, but also JD's got his own Lings out. So both players going for early Ling shenanigans kind of cancels each other out. How that usually works. RJB knows Cleezus. What's up, Cleezus? Not a fake Cleezus. Uh-oh. Negrada comes down. Oh, and he's proxy sunkening too, but a sunken just popped up from JD, also known as maybe Jaedong. He needs to defend his own sunken here. And he is. Does he have any more lings coming down to protect it? Okay, it's a race right now. I think that sunken is going to hit this one. Yeah. Any extra hits you're getting on this sunken colony is going to be huge because the battle begins. Oh, it can't reach it. Oh, no. That positioning is sick by Negrada. Holy crap. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad for JD all of a sudden. Drones try to fight this thing. That's no. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, let the lings in there. The lings do more damage than you guys do. Oh my gosh. Drones dying. JD's at 3 workers at the moment. Not good in the long run, but finally he does get sniped out. There's nothing following up here for Negrada, which is fine because El Pope showed up with a bunch of zealots and is going to try to shut him down now. Yeah, let the early aggressor be early aggression. Please, it says fix lag. Got a bunch of Marines out. He's killing JD's lings that are trying to come up here and maybe counterattack against Negrada. Khaleesi's trying to save his buddy's butt here from this sheer number of zealots from El Pope. But as we've seen before, using Marines to kill zealots is not a fun experience, nor is it an easy one. And Khaleesi's just kind of like, all right, peace. Sorry, Negrada, you're just gonna die. That sunken got like 3 hits off, took a zealot down, but died. Negrada's up here mining from Khaleesi's mineral patch just for the lulz at this point, because his final hatchery is going to die here. Hey, Manao just joined the Discord server. What up, Manao? Dude, Overmind member of the channel, gifted memberships earlier today, sent me an interesting replay, and joined the Discord server. Very cool stuff, Manao. I mean, if Lex wasn't killing it today with like 20 gifted memberships and 2 super chats, you would be winning. But you're in second place, and that's good. Second place is a good place to be. Channel member Evie says, what up? Manao says, I don't know who that is. Yeah, it's true. I mean, 9 workers, 57 APM here. Probably not Jaedong based on that alone. The 57 APM at 5 minutes is just not really all that doable. El Pope has a million zealots. Gonna try to pressure our guy. You're like to sneak, but Sunken's up. Put in some evolution chambers in front for the SimCity purposes. Extra hatcheries down here to the south. Yes, Evie is rooting for all the Zergs to die in this game because Evie hates the Zerg. And hoping for the triumph of the righteous Terran player Khaleesi's here today. I mean, this is not bad. Marine Fire Bat against Zealot. Not a bad combo with a little medic support, but that was not the best micro from Khaleesi's. Not as good. Oh. Is that my kids leaving? All right, I gotta go say goodbye to my kids. They're going to their moms for the week, so I'll be right back. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. So we got a humongous Ling Hydra attack coming from bottom right from White-Treat. Up into Cleezus' base. He's got Marines, he's got tanks trying to defend here for sure. Oh, Yimmy's in the house. What's up, Yimmy? But yeah, Nagrada's rebuilding over this way, but El Pope has got a forward Reaver Dragoon cannon set up here. Not quite enough to kill him. Nagrada taps. Nagrada's like, alright, this game is over. Because Cleezus is getting overrun. You Like to Sneak is alive, but he's basically alone here. And Nagrada was trying to rebuild from nothing. What's up, Samacron? Happy Sunday, sir. Happy to see you here. Check out the Falcon Paladin Hour with Samacron on YouTube. You can watch it. You can listen to it. But YouTube is the best place to see it for now. If you want to see me talk about stuff like TV shows and movies and video games and all sorts of nerdy stuff hourly, once a week, it's the Falcon Paladin Hour here on the YouTube machine. Pretty cool stuff. EB is using the cinnamon emoticon emoji now. Yeah, and like, You Like to Sneak. It's cool and everything, but he's alone now, and that's just not going to work out in the long run. Jaedong up to 200 APM here. Floating some cash, only has 37 drones. And that's that. Alright, so You Like to Sneak does tap out. Our winners today are Fake Jaedong, El Pope, and White-Treat. Fun stuff for sure. Alright, so that's a GG. So 250 APM for Fake Jaedong. Didn't really deal with that early sunken rush all that well if it was real Jaedong, but I don't know, not a bad player either. Cool. So that's it for replays today. Let's head over to BattleNet. US, why you want me to log in? Screw you. I'm reloading BattleNet. Sometimes when it's like, you need to log in, it just needs to be relaunched again, I suppose. So live games next. Now, Lucky Owl. Now. Kind of. We're looking for a game to capture. And look, we got a game to capture. The game to capture is called Brood War. And why is the sound muted? I don't know. Because sometimes the settings don't save properly. I don't know. Let's see if real-time lighting is turned on. Nope. See, it's off. Ah! Wrong button! La 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 la. Again. La 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 la. Again. Okay, cool. We did it. We did the thing. So first of all, let's come on over, come to US West BattleNet. Go down to the chat box down here and type join Falcon Paladin with a slash in front of join. That will give you access to the Falcon Paladin channel. Who's Hey Paul? We got Psychonuts, Can I Play Please? Replay King is somebody. Hamster, Chaos Count Carl, DanyDaniel, Yimmy, Realultra, Phil, Brugada, SaviorSword, Lucky Owl, ToyCop. Right. Cool stuff. If you want to join a game, the password's always going to be Sock, and the name will have Falcon in it somewhere. So search for a game named Falcon. The password to get in is Sock. We're good to go. So we're going to start off with a Phantom mode, because that is the wildly popularist thing that we do on the Sunday stream. People love being part of the Phantom mode. So here we go. See, Replay King. Is that RJB? Who's Hey Paul? Man, see, it fills up immediately. Immediately. RJB's Replay King. That makes sense, I guess. Who is Hey Paul? Thank you for identifying RJB. Hey Paul says, very hard to make it. Oh, is that real, Somicron? Fake Jaedong. Hold on a second. So Somicron runs my store, or the store. Again, use your currency selector to put it down to whatever you use, which I use USD. And apparently, there is a 15% off code Fake Jaedong available. So let's add a Terry the Overlord shirt to the cart. Let's do... At checkout, let's put in Fake Jaedong, apply it, and yeah, 15% off, $4 off your shirt. Nice. So 15% off is working here. Check it out. FalconPaladin.store. Fake Jaedong. 15% off during the stream. Hey Paul, please identify in YouTube chat. He's a red bar? Okay, thank you, JohnDoe. Let's go. Lucky Owl got red barred. No, Lucky Owl! Don't lag on us, Lucky Owl. Don't do it. It's back to green now, though. Okay, no lag going to that screen. That's good. It's a good sign. Oakley dokley, Phantom mode. We've got Realultra, 12 o'clock. Brugada be kidding. Or whatever. Top, ToyCop. RJB's right side playing the Terran. JohnDoe bottom right. Lucky Owl, SaviorSword, DanyDaniel. So RJB playing Terran here. JohnDoe playing Terran instead of Protoss, intriguingly enough. Huh. We'll see how that goes. Psychonuts, we'll get you in the next one. I'll hold you a spot. So people identifying as Slayer, if you haven't seen this before, it's Among Us. Everybody is a Slayer, which just means random crew member. But secretly, some people are Phantoms, and the Phantoms get extra cash in order to build bigger armies to kill everybody else. And there are also Paladins, which get more money than the Slayers, but not as much money as the Phantoms to try to help kill the Phantoms too. So what's tricky is, if somebody's building more than they should be able to, they could be a Paladin, but sometimes they get identified as Phantoms erroneously and die. And that makes it harder for the Slayers to kill the Phantoms in the long run because they're killing their own Paladins. And everybody's role is secret, right? That's the trick. We definitely have a bit of lag here. But it looks okay otherwise. Oh, is SaviorSword taking center? This is SaviorSword, right? No, he's teal. Lucky Owl is taking... Yes, Lucky Owl takes the center gas as SaviorSword was going for it. No, RJB identified in YouTube chat that he was replay king, so it's him. Yeah, but good question. Why doesn't he know what random mode is? That's weird. Anyway, we've got 2 Nexuses and a hatchery in the middle. Always kind of fun to see the different people getting along in the middle here. Lucky Owl says, after I get half of the gas, I'll give it to somebody else. So, okay. All right. So I'm going to step away for a minute. We're going to watch this corner of the map. Mini-maps available too. and I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know, Psychonuts. I don't know why the YouTube chat is stupid, but it certainly is. We are experimenting with it today. We can change the color there. With hex code. Can we just change it like with what the heck is this? I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. D33 wants custom game with hero units like Zeratul, Raynor, and Yggdrasil the Overlord, and when they die, you lose. I mean, that's very Dota-like, right? And Dota did come from Warcraft 3. But a StarCraft, so basically a StarCraft version. Interesting. I mean, Heroes of the Storm has got Zeratul and Raynor, and I don't think it has a Yggdrasil hero, but maybe that's what you're looking for. I mean, if your hero dies, they just kind of, you have to res them so you don't lose, but it hurts. Dunno. Dunno. Is the chat broken now? Son of a gun. Chat, stop being stupid. Now your names are blue, I guess. I don't even know. I'm trying to do this is not going well. Trying to adjust that kind of thing while you're actively streaming is bad. Somebody versivoing over here? No, 2-port wraithing. I think that's CanIplayplz. Nope, Brugada. Brugada be kidding is 2-port wraithing up north, which is interesting. I'm okay with that. Got 163 likes. 200 likes is always the goal. JohnDoe's got some Marine Vulture tank stuff down here. RJB working on Marine medics, missile turrets in case some Mutalisks show up and ruin his day. Throwing up additional barracks, floating his starport, intriguingly. What's up, Jordan B? Longtime channel member, Jordan B. That little Coke Zero sign next to his name means that he's been a channel member for at least 18 months. Which is a long time. I mean, I should add another level for like 2 years? Because I've been streaming for way longer than 18 months. I think I've been streaming since 2019. Is that accurate? Hang on a second. Yeah. I think. Was I streaming like multiple times a week back in 2019? What the heck was I doing? Then in 2020, I started kind of more traditional once a week stuff. Okay, so 2020. So basically, you know, a long time. This week we don't play at all. Avcatinus, this is everyone's playing Phantom mode, so we're definitely playing, sir. Don't worry about that. JohnDoe making a push into DanyDaniel's house. DanyDaniel's got some vultures. Not going to do great against siege tanks, though, unfortunately. Is he going in? Oh, wrong. Wrong thing there. Come back, chat box. Oh, chat box. I did something. I made it mad. It'll come back, I think, eventually. Realultra is asking for center gas. Lucky Owl says, I just need a little bit more gas than I'll share. Hey, Bernard. Glad you're enjoying the Sunday streams. Yeah, especially now that football season's over, Sunday can be StarCraft Day, easily. No, a lot of you guys are NFL fans. And StarCraft fans, which is cool. I like people who like sports ball and esports. Because I like both of them, too. Okay, chat box is busted, I guess. Come back, chat box. There it is. I have to, like, go into the settings, and then it brings the chat up for me. If it's not displaying, that's how I fix it. JohnDoe says, if I attack someone, everybody else will kill me. Brugada says, nah, I'll help you. I'm a fan of aggression. Let's do some aggression here, JohnDoe. Bust it out. The anime series Overlord has StarCraft references? That's cool. Anything that has StarCraft references is very cool. JohnDoe just kind of not sure what to do here. Got an army. He's getting antsy. I'm surprised RJB hasn't poked anyone yet. He's just 2 base, 6 racks in it. Marine medic, drop ships. Maybe pumping some science vessels at this point, although does he have a science facility? He does not. So it's got to be dropships or wraiths, maybe. Ah! Who are we attacking? Okay. Hey, Doc Bravo. Nice. Drove all the way from St. George to home to make the stream. Glad you made it. 90 miles an hour. Excellent. Isn't the speed limit on I-15 through most of Utah, central Utah, 80 anyway? I think you're okay. Have I told you my story about getting pulled over in middle of nowhere, Utah when I was like 18? Yeah, so apparently we're trying to kill Orange here, who is ToyCop, classic ToyCop, getting suspected of being the Phantom every time, and then he gets mad about it. Even if he is the Phantom, he's mad about it, and if he's not the Phantom, he's extra mad about it. So, JohnDoe all up in here trying to ruin ToyCop's day. Anyone gonna help, says ToyCop? So I was 18, I got invited to a dance by a girl that I really liked who lived in St. George. So she said, bring a friend, we'll double. I've got a date for him too. So we were driving down. I was really amped up. I was in a 1981 Toyota Camry. This was like the year 2000, okay? So it's a 20-year-old Camry. And I was like, I wonder how fast this can go. So I went as fast as I could go, which is only like 110, 112 or something. And I was like, huh, that's it. And then I immediately started to slow down, but at that moment, red and blue lights were in my back window. So, yep, got pulled over. The cop was chill. He was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, yeah, hey. Just, you know, it was stupid, sorry. ToyCop getting executed here, by the way. Yeah. So, I mean, the thing is, back in the year 2000, this was not a huge deal, apparently. It was like a $100 ticket. And I had to go talk to a traffic officer at traffic court with my parents. And basically they said, okay, you're kind of on probation here. If you get any kind of a moving violation in the next year, we're going to take your license. And I was like, okay. And I didn't, and I was fine. But yeah, good times. Great times. RJB drops all over JohnDoe, who was trying to execute ToyCop, in fairness. Nice, Jordan B. 400,000 mile Camry. Awesome stuff, dude. So, JohnDoe, whew, the masked Wraith wipes him out. ToyCop says, thanks for helping too late, because now I don't need it anymore. Wow, ToyCop, grumpy. Oh, man, the dance was great. It was a really, really fun time. Totally worth it. Totally worth the $100 ticket that I got. But yeah, what's funny is I was totally going, you know, I don't know, 5-7 over the speed limit the rest of the way. It's just this one gap. I'm speeding like crazy, and that's where the cop was. It was really bad timing. It's fine. It worked out in the end. So RJB's kind of sparing JohnDoe. JohnDoe's hiding in SaviorSword's base a little bit. ToyCop countering on Joe with some DTs. Looking good. I don't know why RJB is not finishing off JohnDoe. It seems... What? What is your motivation here, sir? JohnDoe has some SCVs down here in Purple's base as well. ToyCop just, he says, I will destroy JohnDoe if you won't do it, RJB. And he is right. He will do his Protoss best. RJB decides maybe to drop on ToyCop. Why not? Why not make him mad too? No? Okay, not doing that. JohnDoe's a little bit too zealot heavy to deal with the floating buildings of a Terran player, which is bad. JohnDoe throwing up 3 factories here inside Purple's base. Ah, mass scout here from Lucky Owl. Of course it is. We got our scouts. That's the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream guarantee. There will be scouts. Sometimes there will be a lot of scouts, but there will be at least one every week. Okay, Avcatinus not listening to me. That's fine. Maybe he's behind on the stream. Avcatinus, are you behind on the stream, sir? So, JohnDoe kind of holding in his main base here. A little bit, anyway. Just donating High Templar to the cause. Dragoons and Zealots coming down to try to make sure that JohnDoe dies. These vultures that are being produced are stuck because Lucky Owl has hardwalled himself in here. So these units are like, go save the main base. And the hardwall says, no, we're not doing that. Richard, catch you next week, sir. SaviorSword says, can I take his main if you get his natural? And ToyCop says, if you can take it from him, I guess. RJB is here to kill JohnDoe again. I don't know what RJB's motivations are. At all. Like, not at all. Like, RJB comes in, kills most of JohnDoe, leaves him be, and then comes back 5 minutes later and wipes him out. Lucky Owl's also decided that JohnDoe needs to die. JohnDoe says, Zzz. What's up, Gamer Eye? It is inevitable. All right, so JohnDoe needs to die just so we can remove somebody from suspicion here. RJB is accusing ToyCop of stuff, as per usual. And JohnDoe was a slayer. Oh, RJB and ToyCop are fighting, though. All right, Storm is up. So ye old RJB army not doing super hot against Psionic Storm, that's for sure. Lucky Owl is really not taking sides in this battle. He's not unallied either RJB nor ToyCop. RJB says, you killed my ZZ. Yeah, ToyCop called it first, man. Lucky Owl took this base. What the heck? You're stealing my base. Uh-oh. Yes, the chaos. The chaos. Hey, what's up, Alarak? Oh, you're Jack. How's it going, dude? Great Sunday stream. We've had 23 new memberships. Most of those have been gifted by Lex, which is super cool. But, like, some people, Hogarth became his own member and now upped his membership level to Overmind, which is crazy stuff. Anyway, good super chats, too. We got 166 likes. We got a couple new subs. Got some amazing replays we've cast, and this is a good Phantom mode. So, yeah, definitely fantastic. Everything is great today. This mass Wraith Ball is serious business from Brugada. Brugada has decided to defend ToyCop against RJB. I will protect ToyCop with my life. Okay, says RJB. I get it. He's not being aggressive, right? He's not going to come attack RJB, but he's going to defend ToyCop. Realultra says, red is humongous. DanyDaniel says, I killed all my SCVs. That's why I'm so big. Fair point, fair point. Got more RJB ToyCop aggression in the bottom right. What else is new? RJ bringing in another huge drop. There's just not enough here from ToyCop to wipe this out, man. Boom, 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 boom. RJB says, you attacked me. ToyCop says, I'm out. You took my economy. The RJB ToyCop relationship is in-game, it's very contentious. Out of game, it's friendly. I think, anyway. This conversation is great. You weren't even building there. I had a probe there. I was gonna build there. ToyCop did have a probe there, says Realultra. SaviorSword agrees. Psychonuts looking into the Phantom Mode etiquette rulebook. I thought those were dropper lords. Just moving around, it's cool. Look at him having endless stuff, says ToyCop. Oh boy, Brugada has some ideas. Brugada! Valkyries trying to fight against all of these wraiths. Doing okay. Brugada says RJB needs to die. At least in the bottom right here. Jex says, you know Nova from the co-op mission, from the mission packs. Severely cracked with her. I can use Griffin Airstrike every 30 seconds. That sounds very cool. Yeah. No, I know. I know Nova. I played through the Nova campaign. That's on the, I think I posted those VODs to the YouTube channel when those things came out. But I haven't done co-op with her, no. Lucky Owl's attacking RJB as well. So RJB might just be dead. Everybody decided that Brown is really scary. He does have a million factories and barracks. Brugada be kidding backs out. He's like, I don't know about this. JohnDoe doesn't think this is really RJB. I mean, he's playing well enough. Oh boy. What? Falcon struggles to find a nuke. I don't even know who has nukes. I guess RJB has nukes. Does he? Okay, nuke landed. I have not the slightest idea where. Right here, I guess? Did the ghost kill himself in the process? Sure seems like he did. Man, Brown is so hard to see on the minimap. I know, right, Jinx? Finding a nuke in a game like this is just asking a lot. You have to know who has nukes, and then you have to look for their color on the minimap. But like, this Brown, this guy, is so hard to see on the minimap. Look at the minimap. You tell me you can see that. If I'm looking right at it, I sure can. But otherwise, dirt thing's invisible. I don't think we need numbers. I think RJB is going to get killed. Nice lockdown, though. How many ghosts do we have for lockdown? Two. I mean, a couple of them are locked down. Lockdown. Ghost killing a carrier that has been locked down. Classic. Classic maneuver. Alright, where'd that guy go? Where did he go? Might have gotten killed, actually. Nope. Ah, I was wrong. Where's that one? Did he nuke here? Maybe he nuked the carriers that were locked down. That would be super cool. RJB says he's a paladin. Oh. Is that the first time he said that? You killed ToyCop. I mean, ToyCop isn't technically dead. ToyCop is still alive, kind of. Not really, though. ToyCop is alive. He nuked the arbiters. Thanks, Yimmy. Weird, but okay. Are we killing Brown? Brugada says no. We need to kill someone. We are killing him. Wait, Brugada says we are killing him? I just said, you said no. Ugh. I know. Look, you guys, SaviorSword, you're listening. If you guys can't figure this out and start killing people, we are going to do numbers. You guys are so passive right now. Lucky Owl knows what's up. Lucky Owl's going to kill RJB. Let's go. He's worried about getting locked down. But he is making a push forward here. Okay, Brugada showed up to try to take him down. The mass wraith stuff against... I don't know, man. Not against Goliath with Charon boost. Ghosts fight pretty well here, too. Brugada is making battle cruisers here now. I don't know. Is Brugada suspicious after losing as many wraiths as he has? A little lockdown ability here. Not bad, not bad. Red, blue, and teal are AFK. Maybe. I mean, DanyDaniel hasn't really had much to do here today. Danny's talking anyway. So SaviorSword and Lucky Owl are pushing on our guy, RJB. Also, huge Hydra drop. Realultra's in the house. I think that's Realultra. Flies like a brick, $25 super chat. Thank you, Flies like a brick. He says, same as my comment yesterday. Thanks for all the entertainment. Never much of a gamer, but did enjoy StarCraft Brood War in middle school. I enjoy watching these videos more than trying to play it badly during limited free time now. Agreed. I'm on the same boat as you, sir. Battle cruisers from Brugada are here. The Hydra's retreat. Realultra just left. He dropped a little bit and then left. Again, I don't understand. SaviorSword says carriers are attacking, Teal's attack, and then he's pulling back. Where are you going? RJB is calling everyone dumb. That's pretty standard stuff. As usual, you're all dumb attacking a paladin. You literally took a base from a slayer, says Brugada, be kidding. As a paladin, why would you do that? Because he was attacked, because he attacked white. You also attacked white. Are you crazy? JohnDoe attacked him first. And then you attacked JohnDoe. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm with you, Dave C. I'm really suspicious of our guy. Just making battle cruisers after losing a ton of wraiths. Yeah, our dude RJB is dead. And if he is a phantom, that would be nice to know. And it was RJB. This guy. He is to the end calling everybody stupid as they kill the Phantom. That's hilarious. Freaking RJB, man. Just belligerent to the end. That's incredible. All right, Phantom mode number 2. Let's go. RJB putting on a show for us. Good heavens. Psychonuts gets in. Verszivo gets in. SaviorSword wants to obs. See. SaviorSword. SOS gets a spot. Nobody needs a spot. We're giving you Lucky Owl's spot. RGB was hoping that red was a phantom too. Tough place for sure. Okay, that was hilarious. All right, so we got CanIplayplz, Realultra, SOS, Yimmy, Danny, Psychonuts, Verszivo, BabyTRex. Think we're good? Think we're good. Let's go. Get you in the next one, Phil. I'll save you a spot. Okay, Verszivo, top left. Good spot for him. Psychonuts playing the Zerg. Yimmy is here playing Terran. Can I play, please? We got SOS. We got Realultra. We got BabyTRex. We got DanyDaniel. Again, random mode for how many paladins and how many phantoms we get. Danny immediately identifies as a paladin. BabyTRex does too. So yellow and brown today. These two guys, bottom left corner, are both paladins. At least that's what they're claiming. We'll see if that's true. Two people said paladin. It's very possible. Boom. Bjorn Budinger. Legendary Bjorn. Ken Euro Super Chat. Hey, yo, hope you have a nice day. Time for some Coke Zero. Heck yes, it is. So 10 bucks, 10 euros will buy like a 12 pack and a half of Coke Zero these days. The inflation is getting to the Coke Zero 12 packs. I am noticing recently. It's not great. Used to be able to find somebody would have them on sale for like $5 a pack, which is amazing. But recently, it's like $7 a pack is as low as you can get recently. So, not great. But thanks again, Bjorn. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Marines are super cheap. Not wrong. Killing RJB is like killing Verszivo. It's always a good idea, says Lucky Owl. There's a lot of chitter-chattering here, you guys. Let the chitter-chatter happen. I'm going to step away for a second. Lex wants a normal free-for-all. What's... Define normal free-for-all. We did one last week. We did the one on Falcon Unrest that was normal free-for-all. It wasn't fastest map. It wasn't anything. It was just, you know, regular old mineral patches and build times and everything else. Actually split it off onto its own VOD last week because it was so great. It was an insane free-for-all. Hey, the total super chats for today is $69.83. Nice. That added up. I wonder if Bjorn did that on purpose. RJB was obsing, he tapped out. We'll see, Lex. We kind of got a late start on the live games today. We are already at 5 hours right now, so I don't know if we have time for a free-for-all, but saving it for next week, I think, might be what we end up doing. Realultra says he's getting extra income. Good job, Realultra. Nailed it. Well, if there's 2 people who already claim Paladin and you say you're getting extra income, that's not great for you, Realultra. Just saying. Almost 175 likes. Let's go. 200 likes. Very possible today. Sounds good, Dave C. Would like to get you in here next week for sure. Psychonuts has a lot of stuff going on here. Creep Colony, Lair, Hydralisk Den, and an Evo Chamber. All at the same time. Hey, what's up, Cody from Bolivia? Happy Sunday. Bolivia. Fun name to say. I feel like we've had people from Bolivia here on the stream before. But my brain gets Bulgaria and Bolivia mixed up, even though they are not the same thing at all. Not even close. But hey, Cody, hope you're having a great Sunday. Boom, 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 ba-dum. The RJB versus the world argument is still going on in chat about the last game and whether taking a base of someone who died as a paladin is cool or not. ToyCop says no, RJB says yes. No, hamster, it does not. You're welcome, Yuke. Ramiro's in Bolivia too. Nice. What's up, Ramiro? Realultra says, never mind, I'm a slayer. Okay. We chose randoms as Danny? We certainly did. Whoever got to choose chose random today. Verszivo doing the Verszivo things. First battle cruiser's in production now. It's 7 minutes. Walling off supply depot. Got his second base. Walling off supply depot. Hard walling. He never wants to leave his base through the ground. So he just walls off hard at this front. Aldaris telling me to build pylons. Zerg and Protoss working together. Bum 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 bum. There's a food down here called Boliviano. Little cake with lots of cinnamon, pepper, and meat inside. Oh, cinnamon, pepper, and meat. I don't know if I've ever done cinnamon in like a savory, like meaty protein dish before. That sounds interesting. There are some stuck dragoons on the map. Let's see if we can find them. These guys right here. Realultra has some stuck dragoons. Bad times. Oh, they're killing each other. No, brother! I loved you, fellow dragoon. Ah, one of them had to die. Rough stuff in the end there. Watch Psychonuts for me, okay? I'll be right back. Alright, Psychonuts sus everyone. He's got a couple extra macro hatches coming up here, but that's not too crazy. It's not like 8 different ones. What is the chitter chatter here? Oh, wait. Ah! Realultra's going verszivo. Always pretty smart, man. Killing verszivo early is always a good thing. Oh, that's not Realultra. That's blue. So can I play, please? There we go. Talking about killing him. BabyTRex lagging out a little bit here. Battle cruisers here to defend. It's like 1 battle cruiser per Hydralisk. It's got to be fine for the battle cruisers here. The Hydras know that, I think. So unallies, can I play, please? Defends himself from the obvious aggression, whether or not he's a phantom. He's not... He's too smart to just immediately throw up starports in this situation. He's not in a lot of trouble. Oh, boy. Now there's Dark Swarm, so that seems bad. Hydras, no Dark Swarm, still fighting pretty well against these battle cruisers anyway. More battle cruisers joining the party though. No Plague, no Dark Swarm. Yes, Hydras trade well against battle cruisers cost for cost, but this is a lot of cost here. What's up, Alex BC? Happy Sunday. Oh! And then can I play, please, goes for the Hydra Lurker drop. BabyTRex accuses Purple Realultra of being the Phantom, which is hilarious. Yeah, can I play, please, is seriously trying to kill verszivo here. Oh, he doing the thing. Oh my gosh, are you kidding right now? Are you kidding right now? That's it. Classic verszivo, man. You can't tell what he is, so killing him is always smart, and sometimes you're right. Sometimes he's the guy. As he's throwing up 800 starports. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Yeah, he done. He's going to clear out the Zerg infestation in his own base, but like everybody sees what he is now, so that's not great. Dave C is rooting for verszivo. He actually might have the time to throw up these starports and start this mass BC thing. Yeah, why isn't anybody else helping? Oh, well, because orange is killing white. What the heck? So SOS is killing Danny for reasons. That's why more people aren't helping to kill verszivo, is because this distraction is happening. So verszivo gets enough time to throw up 800 starports in his main base. His natural base is gone, but it doesn't really matter as much as a phantom. Meanwhile, DanyDaniel still getting ruined here. He's got SCVs fighting against Dragoons, but not when the Dragoons have 2-1 upgrades and there are this many of them. Not a great situation, especially with some Zealot support in here. Tanks coming out from DanyDaniel. Again, continuing to have a really bad time. SOS. Straight murdering him. Yimmy says, I forgot to unally. Whatever that means. Ah! CanIplayplz is in here killing SOS now. Maybe CanIplayplz is Phantom. It is crazy stuff at the moment. 180 likes. Getting up to 200. Very possible today. I don't know what happened between orange and yellow. SOS was just like, DanyDaniel needs to die. Like, what was the conversation here? Nothing. SOS is just like... nothing. There's no aggression. It's just SOS decided to kill him straight up. It's like, CanIplayplz decided to kill SOS straight up. Yeah, Realultra just noticed the starports. Good job, Realultra. We got there together. Not a lot of storm here from SOS. This mass Hydra shenaniganry with 3-3 upgrades against the 2-1 upgrades of the gateway units. DanyDaniel's like, why am I dying? Is a great question. Teal's joined, like, Yimmy. I guess Yimmy's working together with CanIplayplz to take down SOS. I mean, SOS dying because of the unauthorized, out-of-nowhere aggression against DanyDaniel, I guess. And then Psychonuts is in here to try to save... yeah. So Psychonuts is in here trying to save DanyDaniel from SOS as well, because SOS could be a Phantom. Yeah, Dark Swarm protecting the Dragoons. Not really as much from siege tank shots, you know, as per usual. Danny's like, I'm not making battle cruisers. What are you talking about? So he does get saved. Psychonuts saves DanyDaniel. SOS is holding. Sort of. Sort of, I guess. If it's SOS and Verszivo, I'm going to think that's absolutely hilarious. Great teamwork, guys. 3-2 upgrades here on the battle cruisers. Danny's like, oh yeah! Like, everyone's just kind of casually recognizing that Verszivo is very scary, all at their own pace here. Poor Red. I mean, not poor Verszivo. Verszivo has a great strategy that works more often than not, and even if somebody tries to stiff him out early, he can definitely handle it. I mean, it helps that SOS kind of threw a wrench into the whole thing, right? So SOS is getting wiped out by Yimmy. And I guess Brown is here too. BabyTRex has joined the party with his new Protoss race, even though I always think he's a Zerg player. So SOS getting revealed as a Phantom would be pretty good for our efforts here, right? Pally claims was yellow, brown. SOS calls Phantom down before he dies. What's up, Bumble World? Verszivo, he's got his... Gotta be working on his other... I guess maybe he lost his... No, he's got an armory, so gotta get that 3 armor up here eventually. DanyDaniel rebuilding from death, going Mass Goliath. Maybe gonna go to try to take down Verszivo. Looks like Yimmy's coming for that purpose. Looks like Psychonuts set up for it too. Yimmy's got some wraiths out, which is nice. And you're right, Dave. See, I think Verszivo should have moved out earlier during all of the chaos. Now the chaos is over. SOS is gone, and everybody can group up and try to deal with Verszivo together, which is not what he wants. He wants everything to be in chaos. Much, much better for him. Danny's like, are we attacking? And it looks like we're attacking. I don't know. Little Dark Swarm would be nice, Psychonuts. Just right here. It's a beautiful Dark Swarm. Ooh, good stasis on some of those BCs too. That's excellent. Hooray! The stasis on the battle cruise. Stasis is so good against phantoms because you can't get over the unit limit. So once you're maxed out and your battle cruisers are stasis, that's dead supply. SOS is like, there's a traffic jam. All right, these guys come out of stasis and immediately die. Like, stasis was probably a safer place for them. It's always a safer place for them. Verszivo throws a GG out, calls everybody total noobs. And he was... Verszivo! He did not call Paladin. No, DanyDaniel and BabyTRex called Paladin. Freaking Verszivo, man. If you're a Paladin, just say you're a Paladin. He never claims anything. He's like ToyCop that way. ToyCop and Verszivo have the same mentalities. Never claim anything. Alright, well, let's see. SOS is down. He was a phantom. Paladin's down, which means either yellow or brown are lying. So either DanyDaniel or BabyTRex are lying about their Paladin status, because you can't have 3 of those. Yeah, it's got to be either DanyDaniel or BabyTRex, guys. That's it. Gotta make a choice here. Both called Paladins. BabyTRex says it's not me. So, purple? Okay. Wait, what? So, Realultra taps, and he was a Slayer. Yeah, okay. So now it's either BabyTRex or it's DanyDaniel. So, let's make a choice here. Use your noggin, says Psychonuts. It's got to be one of the 2, but if you kill the wrong person by accident, there's not a lot left. OJ was a phantom. That's why he attacked you, Danny. Yes. SOS says, I don't like Terran, so I killed him. Okay, you guys, it's either got to be DanyDaniel or it's BabyTRex. Make a choice. I'm feeling kind of BabyTRex based on the amount of stuff here. Time for a poll. Did DanyDaniel just reveal himself? No. Who's attacking? Yimmy is attacking. BabyTRex? See you later, Realultra. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Alright, so Yimmy's attacking DanyDaniel. So that's what I can see here, but like I don't... Okay, so DanyDaniel getting attacked by Psychonuts here too. But then also... Also, CanIplayplz is attacking down here against BabyTRex. What the heck? What in the Fergus McDootsons is going on here? So DanyDaniel has some aggression going on, but also CanIplayplz wants to straight up murderize BabyTRex. The fact that I think BabyTRex is just kind of... Oh, Psychonuts is attacking him too. BabyTRex says, it's CanIplayplz. This is crazy. So it looks like most of you think that it's brown, BabyTRex. Barrel. Oh, it's 50-50. That's crazy. The poll didn't really do anything here. Dude, if it's CanIplayplz, I'm going to be so entertained by that ending because what? Was SOS officially a phantom? Dude, somebody in the game, did the game tell us that SOS is phantom or not? Or is he still hanging out so we don't know what he is? So either way, BabyTRex is gone. So we'll see what his role is, I guess. I suppose. Anyway. SOS was phantom for sure. Okay. So it can only be one more. It can only be one more phantom. So it can't be CanIplayplz and BabyTRex or and DanyDaniel. It's got to be one player. So Psychonuts has decided he's attacking CanIplayplz, and so is the counterattack here by BabyTRex. BabyTRex says, GG, it's DanyDaniel, you guys. Or it's Psychonuts, says BabyTRex. Sure, why not? DanyDaniel says, I think it's Psychonuts. Dude, CanIplayplz is getting obliterated, kind of. He's got stuff all over the place. Ooh, we got Offensive Nightist. That's fun. What the? And then friggin' DanyDaniel is attacking Psychonuts. Dude, this is chaos. This is some serious Phantom Mode chaos today. I am enjoying it immensely. Alright, so Psychonuts and DanyDaniel are in a knockdown, drag 'em out fight. But it's just Hydra against a ton. Look at all this stuff DanyDaniel has all of a sudden. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm feeling like it's Danny here. Little Dark Swarm Hydra trying to do it against this mech. We've seen that not work. Ooh, BabyTRex is building over here. Psychonuts has stuff all over the place. Plague Dark Swarm against mech, all y'all want, man. We're at 185 likes, 15 more for 200 is our stretch goal every week. Sometimes we get it. We can get it today. BabyTRex is like, it's not me, guys. I'm a paladin. DanyDaniel putting some work in today. Okay, big old drop. Psychonuts trying to get on top of the production here and the supply. That's good. Are these? Yeah. Adrenalings all up in here with 3-3 upgrades. Eating through supply depots like they are made of tissue paper. Trying to Lurker Dark Swarm his way to victory against DanyDaniel. Is DanyDaniel supply blocked? I bet he is. A lot of his supply was down this way, and that's a lot of dead supply depots, too. This might work. This might work. Psychonuts has still got some stuff in here. It's always tough to know exactly how much army is inside a Dark Swarm, but it's kind of working. Unsieged siege tanks versus lurkers and Dark Swarm. Yeah, the lurkers are going to have a great time with that. Yellow's not supply blocked. Thank you. Interesting. I guess a lot of his stuff is dying here, in all fairness. He's kind of getting squeezed up. So I think Danny's the Phantom, and I think he's getting killed. Kind of parking some tanks out here, Yimmy is, with BabyTRex on support. Full upgrades on everybody here. Yeah, and I think that's it for Danny. I think the remaining players are just enough to take him off. Take him out, anyway. He's gonna fight to the end, though. That's for darn sure. FME PPZZ? Not today, no. We're already at 5.5 hours. That's not happening. Not happening. DanyDaniel very quiet as he is summarily executed. BabyTRex says, it's me that's the Phantom. Wait, what? Is it? Are you serious? Yeah, says BabyTRex. Wait, what? Oh, Hamster was right. He says, now I'm hoping Brown's the Phantom again. And I mean, he very well could be. It's true. He needs some detection to fight lurkers, though. Mass Zealot's really not going to do this. He needs a cyber core more than anything else. DanyDaniel's not even defending himself through chat at all, though. Like, why? We got to kill Danny first, and then we can worry about whatever else is going on here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is he teching? Okay, he's getting a cyber core. Because, like, lurkers would ruin this. And Brown's at 190 supply, says Lucky Owl. Great. All the Zealots of Fire are here, says SOS. Not wrong. Psychonuts has got lurkers, which is a good answer here. The Marine Tank Zealot stuff's, or Marine Tank Ling Hydra stuff is not going to work out. Bringing DanyDaniel's cockroaching it here. Look, cucaracha-ing real good. So we don't know what he is. He's radiating stuff. He's trying to rebuild. DanyDaniel being incredibly annoying at this stage of the game. BabyTRex going Robo, going Forge. He's got the 3-3 upgrades on his dudes. DanyDaniel finally breaks his silence and says it's brown. Thanks, DanyDaniel. Scourge wiped out his final building, and I think that's it. And DanyDaniel was Phantom. Freaking BabyTRex. What the heck, man? Making everybody think you're the Phantom when you weren't the Phantom. T-Rex is trolling hard. Wow. So that was intense, man. DanyDaniel. The Phantom. BabyTRex Paladin. SOS Phantom. Hilarious. Like, very, very, very funny stuff there, you guys. Woof. All right, 188 likes. We're getting there. You know what we're going to do today? We're going to do a Hunters. A terrible Hunters 4v4 is what we're going to do today with the OG Hunters map that is terrible and bad. Now, should we do the better one? I think we have a Lita Hunter somewhere downloaded, don't we? 8 game micro twist the Hunters. Game Eye. This one's probably a better version, right? Nope. No, that one is not, actually. Lido Hunters. Better. Sort of. Not really, though. Every version of Hunters sucks. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go. 4v4 Hunters. Top versus bottom. Extended unit limits. Let's do it. I think we promised Phil a spot, so Phil gets a spot. Guaranteed Phil gets a spot. Phil gets a spot over BabyTRex because BabyTRex was in the last game. No time for free-for-all today, Avcatinus. Sorry, no. Everybody here has been in a previous match. Danny, Lucky, Avcatinus, can I play, please? Hamster's good. I'm pretty sure Hamster's good. SOS feels bad for attacking Danny. Chaos Count Carl. Who was you? Ah, okay, we'll get Gallons in a game. That's fine. But identify in YouTube chat, please. Just in case you're lying, you know, it's fine. Eric, you're right. I forget about the search function in that map list every time. Yeah, Hamster won the last free-for-all. Exactly. I'm not good. I've only played 15 Melee games in my life. Thank you, Gallons. All right, we're going to replace you with... Kind of play, please. I think has been in both of these today, so we'll go this. This seems fine. This seems fine. APM stands for actions per minute. Wait, Phil, you wanna obs? Oh, okay. So we'll put ToyCop up there in Phil's spot. That seems like a fine idea. Way too bad to play. I don't know about that, Phil. None of us are pros. Some of us are definitely better than others, though. Good point. True, true, true. Sniffity, sniff, sniff, sniff. All right, 4v4 shenanigans here. Oh, boy. Who's up this way? SaviorSword? So SaviorSword, Team 1, very alone. We've got ToyCop, his teammate, far away. We've got Hamster Coaster, another Protoss, far away. We've got Ready to Roll Out. Wait, is this really Ready to Roll Out? He hasn't been here for a while. Did the hotkeys get changed? I don't know. Team 2, represented by Lucky Owl. He's playing Pink Protoss. We got Avcatinus down south playing Terran. Chaos Count Carl, who is BGallons. And then finally, DanyDaniel on the left side playing the Terran. SaviorSword said, let's kill 12. Okay. Can beat the AI, says Phil. That's about it. Ready to Roll Out says he's legit, but that's what someone who's not legit would say, but it's cool. We trust you, Ready to Roll Out. Gotta have some trust in this world. Lucky Owl is worried. I think SaviorSword should equally be worried. You guys are both, I mean, look at this. Blue, far away from everyone. Red, far. Look at the teammates are all the way down the right side, and SaviorSword's all the way in the top left. That sucks. Really sucks. 192 likes. We can get 200. Let's do it. I heard ToyCop will do a cartwheel if we get 200 likes. Boom. That's right, MC. Always the Sunday epic stream. It's going. A little bit of zealot aggression from SaviorSword here on Lucky Owl. But Cannon's defending. He's worried about getting attacked, so he threw up some defensive structures. Always very smart. Yeah, this music is always awesome. Calm before the psionic storm. I like it. King Art 813. Man, what should I get for lunch today? Pizza, chimichanga, hamburger, gas steel, hilarious. Oh, it's a double gas steel. Chaos Count Carl is doing chaosy things because Dead Infested can't join because his StarCraft crashes when he tries to join games in Brood War. I don't know what it is. I hope it gets fixed, though. A bluish purple color that's at the 1 o'clock? Bluish purple color at the 1 o'clock. Yeah, Zealot's trying to bust through Cannon Town. Not when you have 0 upgrades, guys. Not happening. Sorry about that. Alex says Panda Express. Not a bad choice. Ooh, 5 guys, says Yhaas. Also not a bad choice at all. Man, 5 guys would be good. I think I have a gift card from someone. From Christmas, they gave me a 5 guys gift card. Maybe that's a good idea. Go get a $20 cheeseburger fry shake combo. They walled in. We need to attack. They're going to have tanks, says Hamster. Bunch of zealots out. Dragoons out now from SaviorSword. Critter says, carriers are bad on hunters. Perhaps it is. So no one's dead in the first 5 minutes. I was surprised. I feel like SaviorSword should be dead. ToyCop's got enough defense to where it makes sense that he's alive, but like, SaviorSword has no defense at all. But I guess getting to him's a little awkward. You gotta come through this choke, and then all the way up this way, and... Avcatinus says, I'm attack SaviorSword, don't worry about it. Avcatinus does get antsy. Him and RJB are the 2 players that get the most antsy in games if they don't get to attack someone in the first, 6 or 7 minutes or so. Dragoon made it up here behind the mineral line. Lucky Owl has to kill it with probes. That works, though. Uh-oh. Zealots bypassing your cannons, good sir. That's not good. But I guess if you want to sit behind the mineral line, that's okay. Zealots can sit back there. Dragoons can't sit back there. That's a bad time to be sure. Hamster dealing with a bunch of Marines of Avcatinus. Man, there's 2 players with very gray, dark colors that are hard to see on the minimap. At least one of them Zerg, so we can kind of tell them apart. Hamster's getting straight up killed here by Avcatinus. Lucky Owl's like, I need some help. There's Dragoons behind my mineral line. I didn't put any cannons in my mineral line. Just kind of put cannons in weird places. Lucky Owl's like, I really need some help now. You're going to get my Nexus. Fair, I suppose. Zealots showing up to try to save the day. These are ToyCop zealots, so they are big and mean. And Hamster is getting saved by the power of ToyCop. On the other side, nobody's helping Lucky Owl. Avcatinus, Danny. Avcatinus is busy over here, I get it. DanyDaniel is just sort of taking it slow at the most part. That's okay. Lucky Owl's like, seriously though, my Nexus is dying. Avcatinus is coming up to assist. I feel like BGallons has just kind of been messing around a little bit. I don't think he's saving the Nexus, and he doesn't have enough money to build a new one. So Lucky Owl is dead. That's it. He done. Showed up too late, but maybe if you can kill SaviorSword, you can even it out. Oh, but Gallons is here. So Gallons and Avcatinus working together. Ooh, with ToyCop. Nope, ToyCop is actually fighting them. All right, so Lucky Owl is dead. SaviorSword killed him real good. And then ToyCop makes sure that SaviorSword doesn't die on the other side. Bunch of hiders out from ready to roll out as well. That's good teamwork here from Team SaviorSword, ToyCop, Hamster, and ready to roll out. Not as much teamwork, unfortunately, from the other team. And that's kind of how this works. Is in team games, if you work together as a team, you have a better chance of winning. Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! The Avcatinus Gallons defense here of the bottom left corner is pretty strong. Drops are always a concern, though. Bunch of Hydras. Everyone ready to roll out. Not really willing to engage with Marine Medic here, understandably so. ToyCop helping to defend Hamster. They are teammates. They are friends. CanIplayplz want to stream after game. And that's the thing. You can game after the stream at the Falcon Paladin channel on US West Battle.net. You don't have to do it when I'm there. You can do it anytime you want. It's great. Siege Tank's out. DanyDaniel joined the party. Maybe a little bit late, but he's here. I'm liking it. SaviorSword and ToyCop and ready to roll out forever. Pushing middle here. Gallons on defense. Avcatinus on defense. Yeah, ToyCop's got even more and more Dragoons coming in here. I don't know if you want to worry about the... I guess the tanks are probably the priority target there. Hydras need to go. Come on. Ready to roll out. Bring more Hydras. There you go. Just a move left. Let's do this thing. DanyDaniel says, Mech versus Protoss. Really? It's like, Avcatinus, why do you have Marines here? They got no tanks, says ready to roll out. Let's go. SaviorSword says my army is dead. Hey, what's up, Joltzer? So I'm an NFL fan, but I'm NFL agnostic. I like different players and different teams sometimes. I'm just mostly rooting for a good game when I'm watching an NFL game. I'm a Utah Jazz fan because I was born and raised in Utah, and I'm a BYU fan because I was born and raised in Utah. So those are the teams I root for, but as far as everything else goes, NFL agnostic. I think that's it. Yeah, just too much here. Ready to roll out. ToyCop too strong. No tanks, says BGallons. Kind of hard to deal with this Hydra Dragoon stuff if that's the case. And hey, we got 200 likes. Let's go. 200 likes. We got 200 likes. Thanks, everyone, for hitting the likes button. 200 likes is a stretch goal. I'm proud that we got it today. I'm proud of all of you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. The algorithm loves you too, obviously. And it's a stretch goal. We don't get it every week. It is tough to aim for, but we do, and sometimes we get it, and this is one of those weeks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ah, Doc Bravo. Just one word for you, sir. That is scoreboard. But yeah, this game be over. Lucky Owl's like, I want just come kill my cannons. Why don't ya? See the only one left? Avcatinus, BGallons, and yeah, Lucky Owl's here. Carriers make no appearance on a non-money map, says ready to roll out. Holy smokes. Ba-ba. Super Bowl champion Steve Young, that one? And that's it. We done. Well played, Team ToyCop, SaviorSword, ready to roll out, and Hamster. Getting that win today, working together. Poor Lucky Owl just got squished by SaviorSword real fast. Makes it tough. And yeah, ToyCop's macro, he just outspent everybody by a pretty wide margin. Hamster was number 2, and he was on his team. So there you go. Lex, man. 5 more Falcon Paladin memberships gifted out. Holy cannoli, Lex, super MVP of the stream for sure. Chris gets a membership. Rich Farkas gets a membership. Jonathan Tenyuk gets a membership. Jacob Martindale gets a membership. And Derek Armstrong gets a membership. I don't know who any of those people are. I know Chris D, actually. I don't know who the other 4 people are, though. But Ulysses the Ultralisk will greet them all the same. Thanks again, Lex. Seriously awesome support for the stream today. That's 28 memberships on the stream. So yeah, come to the Falcon Paladin YouTube Battle.net West. Come down here, type join Falcon Paladin. Join this YouTube channel. Join this Battle.net channel with players like Avcatinus and CanIplayplz and Hamster are in here, and then you can all play together even if I'm not here. It's great. And he is a Hall of Famer. You're right, Dave C. Hall of Famer Steve Young, I should have said. Thanks again, Lex. I mean, what? Lex is responsible for Hergillian gifted memberships today. I think this is 25. I don't know. My maths are all over the place. But yeah, let's run down who we can thank today. Bjorn, €10 super chat. Flies like a brick, $25 super chat. Hogarth became a member and super chatted $10. Lex super chatted $10. Cross super chatted $5. Franklin $2 super chat. Terry the Overlord became a member. Manau became a member at the Overmind level, which is the highest level possible. So thanks again, Manau. Buzzard super chatted $2. Big Question subscribe. Lex super chatted $5. And then gifting subs all over the place. Manau and Lex. Lex way more, obviously. Incredible. Like, truly awesome stuff here today. Really successful stream. Loving it. Is this paying per month? No, memberships, you just pay for 1 month for the members. If they want to re-up it, they can, but you're not on the hook for anything beyond the first month, is how that works. Yeah, Chris D is here. Says, thanks, Lex, for the membership. There you go. There you go. All right, cool. So one final thing we got to talk about before I go, and that's going to be our fake Jaedong. Oop, there it is. Fake Jaedong. Coupon code at falconpaladin.store. It gets you 15% off through the rest of the stream. So I'll give you about 5 or 6 minutes here to get onto the site, falconpaladin.store. When you go to checkout, there's discount code, type fake Jaedong. And it'll give you 15% off your order no matter what it is. So check it out. And that's going to be it for me. So love you all. Thanks so much for being here today. Amazingly successful. Very fun stream. Great replay sent in. Great fun live games. And that's going to be it from me. So love you all. And until next time, as always, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, take care of yourselves. Goodbye.